welcome to the start of our adventure in Nine Souls. This is a game we've been looking forward to bringing onto the stream for quite some time. It came out in the middle of 2024, and it comes from Red Candle Games, which is a developer based in the country of Taiwan. And we know that it's a very combat-centric adventure that is more or less in the Metroid, or if you absolutely insist, Metroidvania genre or format. And much more than that we aren't really that aware of because we'll be going in mostly blind. But it's a game that I took notice of way back when I encountered the Kickstarter for it a couple of years before release, and we're glad to finally make some room on the stream to get to it at long last. So, let's just get started and discover what Nine Souls is all about. Naturally, we'll be going standard. And welcome in, 06i. As an aficionado of the genre, I don't know if you've got into this one, but anyway, let's watch the opening scene. It's going to start on a bit of a cliffhanger. We'll see who exactly has defeated our protagonist here. An old master, perhaps, or somebody else entirely. Anyway, we're all wrapped up in tentacles now, it seems. And just to be clear, I'm not currently hearing any audio. We're just watching the animation of the flute. So it looks like the flautist has discovered our hero and will implicitly perform some kind of rescue. And let's see how things start off when we take control. Okay, so we've got a pipe, we've got some fish, and Xuan Xuan says, Yi, so I guess Yi is our hero. I knew you were here. I could smell your cooking from way out there. Snacking on grilled fish again, are you? Aren't you excited for dinner tonight? The auntie next door taught me how to make garlic noodles yesterday. I won't mess it up this time. And let's hope it'll be seasoned normally. I don't know if this will affect anything whatsoever. Don't worry, I won't let you down. Did you come running to me just to talk about dinner? Oh right, the flower. Okay, so I guess we have to follow Xuan Xuan and find out what's going on with the flower. So anyway, it's stick movements only. D-pad is bound to something else. We don't know what else we can really do with the cooking. Let's just get accustomed to the controls a bit. So, 3-hit combo on the standard melee attack. Pretty good range on it. Notice there's no up swipe or down swipe, so I'm trying to press up on the stick, down on the stick. It's actually just a forward swipe at the moment, but with a pretty big arc up above, as you can see. Single jump, because this isn't Mio Memories in Orbit, and we don't get to double jump right from the tutorial. And And up the ledge we go. Yes, and incidentally, we do have a side dodge. No air dodge yet, obviously. And we found the parry to ZL. I actually reconfigured this already because it defaults to L. I put it on ZL to match a bunch of games, but specifically Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown, which was also a very parry-based combat game. And we'll see if that makes sense, because maybe this game was designed with parry on L and something else on ZL in mind, and we just don't know. So we'll see what's comfortable. Anyway, this messy note seems like the last words of the deceased before they passed away. Got stuck here and couldn't exit, it seems. And then, yes, indeed, it's a 3-hit combo. Notice that if you kind of get in close, yeah, kind of sustain yourself when you hit. So, yeah, when you hit, you sustain yourself in the air. That seems like it's going to be important. Not atypical, but worth paying attention to. Anyway, Xuan says, one day the noble swordsman passed by a stone. Suddenly, someone jumped out from the stone. It turned out to be a great hero. I guess Xuan is the noble swordsman here, and he is the great hero. Presumably. I don't know if Xuan actually is a great swordsman, or if this is just self-aggrandizement, but we'll see. The handwriting is quite neat for something written by a child. And this is the 63rd episode. Interesting. Ah, yes, okay, so this is where we were, no doubt, uncovered. Right here, where the tentacles are still pulsating. I thought there'd be some in the Forbidden Cave, but I haven't seen a single one. Where are you, Crimson Hibiscus? A Crimson Hibiscus? Is that the flower you've been fussing about? Yeah, that's the flower they use for the ceremony. According to the shaman, the bigger the flower. There's one right up there. Wow, you're right. I'm not sure I can even climb up that high. Notice the tentacle kind of slamming down that wall, which I assume precludes the wall climb action we saw earlier. And his boar here is going to sniff out the flower in his own right. Hey, hold on. How did a boar get all the way up there? I think we want that flower back. Oh, it snatched the flower away. Oh well, it probably needs it more than I do. It's about to get dark. Let's head back to the village. I'll go look somewhere else next time. I mean, they're equivalent, so of course we're going to get the flower. Okay. I'll wait here for you. Be careful not to get hurt. Well, we'll find out, depending on whether it will show me some kind of hit point display at some point. Anyway, rope goes up. Do we have any kind of mapping yet? Let's see. Ah, there we go. No map yet. Ooh, a skill tree. No points yet, but let's see what we have to look forward to. Immortal dash. I wonder if it's something that extends the sprints, kind of like Silksong, where you can just keep on dashing it. I mean, technically we... Oh no, we already have the dash. This is the base skill that we already have, since it's activated. Shortens travel times along familiar paths. Well, with the typical Metroid-style backtracking, I suppose. But yeah, I suppose this maybe does give you a continuous Hornet-style run, perhaps. We'll find out. Okay. Let's see here. Triple slash, parry. And... okay, then we can build up charges. Imprecise parries will result in some internal recoverable damage taken. So yeah, our timing needs to be decent. Crimson and fire attacks cannot be parried. Okay, very similar to the Prince of Persia system then, actually, that we'll watch the color to see what is blockable and what isn't. Perhaps. And so triple slash... Be upgraded with a back attack. Okay. Now, medicine pipe times 2. Okay, that's what up is bound to then. And then we can upgrade this eventually as well, because then we have a self-heal. I don't know how much it will heal, but we'll see what happens. Hold down R to generate an explosion. We'll see. I currently don't see a meter for our charges anyway, so we'll have to figure that out as we go. Consumables. Oh, crafting material, probably. Maybe. And yeah, that will be self-heal. Use a mysterious Feng-Shi. Which one comes from Peach Blossom Village. And he likes writing martial arts stories, hence what we came across earlier. Episode 60-something. Oh, what's the second tab here? This is just what we found so far. 63rd episode. And then we've got the completion percentage for the database at the bottom. Okay. Now let's move on then. Shall we go right or up first? Let's... Oh, this is dead end. Joseph, welcome. Anything choppable here yet? So I'm not exactly sure what signifies whether you can do the side wall climb. I wonder if it just has to be a flat vertical wall. Oh, okay, so actually, despite the tentacles here, this actually glows green, and perhaps that does let you do a wall run. So, normally you can just cling onto the wall. I'm not pressing anything right now. It looks like you might just be able to cling indefinitely and slide up and down at will. So I wonder if it's only on the green, then probably, if that's the visual signifier we're looking for. Although there's no green here, and we can wall run up this ledge, so I'm just trying to figure out if we had a systematic way of knowing what's runnable. I guess these all kind of have green edge to them as well. Whoops, missed it. Because it's clearly not every wall that's runnable. Like this side, for instance, isn't. It's also not flat. But yeah, the wall run seems otherwise pretty flexible. You can also just single jump off of it at any points. And so there's no time-sensitive wall jump. You can just hang on to the wall for however long. That looks like a grapple point. Jump and press A to use my grappling hook. Now I wonder if we'll want to keep that binding, because I've played too many games to put that on R. But let's not rebind until we have a better idea of what's necessary in this game when it comes to button presses. I've already rebound one thing here. So yeah, this will take a little getting used to. But A tends to be such a central button that I don't want to rebind it until we know what else it might affect. So there's no wall climb here, for instance, and I don't know why. Maybe it's because it's a rough surface, or... But there's a wall climb here. But only near the top. So I think it's because it's flat, perhaps. Like if it's a little jagged, then you can't. I can't quite tell, to be honest. Oh, and I guess we need to cling up to the rope, which is a little easier to get into that habit with. Nope, and there's a bit of an HP bar there. Okay. It's guarding the ledge like crazy, so let's just tap it from down here instead. Yeah, so you can see, and you can grapple as much as you want, but you can see the pointer kind of indicate the direction that you're going towards, much like all the other grapple systems we've come to know, all the other slingshots. It was all over Mio. That's, of course, a signature function in the Ori games, Blind Forest and Will of the Wisps. Okay. 3-hit combo will just take these out pretty easily. Yeah, so the tentacles are clearly very runnable. And then I think it's always the kind of flat part near the top of the ledge that might be climbable, but we're not really sure. It's very difficult to visualize. Yeah, so this flat part here you can do, but then down you can't. It's a bit of a flash on this. I actually wonder if we can parry already. Okay. Timing seems alright on that. Oh yeah, so this is R button. I think I accidentally spent some energy on that. I think we had a tip in the guide that told me what the R button does. Let me see. There was something in here. Generate an explosion by charging a talisman. I actually might change it with A, depending on what else is bound to it later. Because then you have special on A and you have grapple on R. But if A is just also the standard interaction button, that could get confusing quickly, so... Yeah, attach detonates. And A... Yeah, so interact and hook are always together. That's maybe a bit of an issue, perhaps, because we probably don't want to put interact on A. So we'll just have to get used to it and play around the current scheme. Stu had interact is stuck with the same binding as a totally different function. Clearly don't have the means to bust this down yet. So we'll see what else we can do. Oh. Okay. I mean, I have no life bar yet, so this is still tutorial section where I look more or less invincible, I guess. Nothing's touching me here. Maybe this was just to teach you to dash into position to chase it properly, and here's the Crimson Hibiscus. Legend has it that harvest will be bountiful if the ceremony is successful. By the way, are the lamps breakable? I can't actually get within range of that, I think. I don't think so. Nope, didn't think so. Always worth checking. Yeah, and you can see that there was the stick on the left side, very similar to the breakable walls in Hollow Knight. And then this is just where we came from at the beginning of the loop, and we'll just take the hibiscus back down. No fall damage, of course. I hope you didn't get hurt. That boar was huge. Don't push yourself too hard. It was only a year ago when you still needed my help to walk, remember? So I guess this is still their home base, even though this might have been the original location of the rescue a year ago. Wow, you really got it back from me. It's even prettier up close. Given time, even the prettiest flowers wilt. That's okay. At least we're here to see it, even if it won't be long. I don't really see the meaning behind all this. Huh, but you still went out of your way to help me retrieve it. Thanks, Yi. We should head back. We'll be in trouble if they find us here. Wow, this festival market is so lively. Look, every household has dried meat and someone's even brewing wine. We've had bountiful harvests for 2 years in a row since you arrived. You've pretty much become the village's official good luck charm. They're just coincidences. Oh, don't say that. When you helped the elders with the rat infestation, we were all talking about how fortunate we are to have you around. Also, praise be to the souls for blessing the Peach Blossom Village and ensuring that we are all fed and clothed. I guess we'll learn about the souls, all 9 of them, in good time. If there's nothing else I need to do, I'm going back to dry the fish. Stay for a bit. You should take the chance to check out the stalls and mingle with everyone. Leave the fish to me. Catch you later. Okay, can't jump or run or do anything here. We just walk and talk. With sunrise's grace comes sunset's sigh. Every day a cherished sky. Chuan's been buzzing with energy as of late. Notice all the masks, that's interesting. I know, right? Remember how glum he used to look when his parents left? We knew from reading earlier that he's been traveling with Yi ever since. In the old days, when our ancestors lived in a harsh wilderness, they had to endure the bitter cold and the onslaught of savage predators. Unable to bear watching us humans suffer, the 10 merciful souls descended from the heavens. I feel like we're missing one now. Possibly. We'll see. At first, some were ignorant and raised their swords towards the souls. Those fools were met with divine wrath and their bones were ground to dust. Those who were pious and reverent followed the souls to a land outside the 99 heavens, a paradise where everyone could prosper. The all-knowing and all-powerful souls bestowed their wisdom upon us, teaching us about the truth of all things. When the peaches ripen for harvest, the souls will select several of us for great privilege. Those fortunate enough to be chosen will live the rest of their lives among the divine souls. So be good, children. Listen, follow, and believe, and you may also be chosen one day. This looks mildly familiar. Divine souls above, I humbly ask that you heed my request. What? Now you're looking at? Beat it. I don't want any part in this dumb festival. You don't look much wiser yourself. What? And just who do you think you are, you pint-sized punk? Curse this damn ceremony. One day I'll show everyone what's really... never mind. You wouldn't get it. So is Shen-Nong here actually meant to be human, or are the people here in general? I guess we'll find out. Heavily caricatured, perhaps. Last year my daughter was one of the lucky few to be chosen. I feel like their faith in human sacrifice here is misplaced, but that's just a suspicion. What a blessing. I wonder what it's like to live with the gods. And I bet it's amazing. Pity no one comes back to tell us about it. Because they're dead. You're back. Did you see anything interesting? I cleaned up that crimson hibiscus you got me earlier. I'm going to sew it onto my clothes later. It's not a rule, but those who are chosen usually wear a flower. It makes you look a lot cooler when standing up there. Is this something to be happy about? Of course, I'll be seeing my mom and dad soon. I wonder if they'll notice that I've grown taller. Let's head inside, I'm hungry. I take it we're going to intervene and prevent Xuan from being somehow sacrificed, but we'll see. Yi, I'll be leaving in a few days. Will you make sure to eat properly when you're on your own? Remember, the rice is stored in a bin, and the fruit on the table should be eaten before it dries out. Stop worrying. Well, don't forget, okay? I probably won't be able to send letters back to you once I'm living with the souls, you know. It's sad to think I won't have anyone to bicker with anymore. Aren't you scared? I'm going somewhere I've never been before. Of course, I'm a bit scared. If you are scared, then don't go. I have to. Being chosen by the souls is a blessing. Besides, I've always had this feeling that one day I'd have to part ways with you, Yi. Nothing is predetermined. You make your own destiny. Don't get caught up in superstition. You might be right, but parting isn't necessarily a bad thing. I ran to the Forbidden Cave for the first time when Mom and Dad left. That's where I met you. Who would have thought that playing a flute would make someone pop out of that stone? If you say so. But since I'm leaving soon, can you grant me one request before the ceremony? What is it? That story you were telling me about the man fighting the flood. Tell me how it ends. Did he make it home? He didn't die, did he? Okay. Where do we leave off? He journeyed over mountains and rivers. Did we get to play this part? Peach Blossom Village, the night of the ceremony. Very ominous red glow. Lord Yi, greetings from your humble servant. I was afraid you would lose track of time, so I called to remind you. If you skip out on tonight, you will have to wait another 2 years for the next harvest. I know. As to security at the Ape Man facility.
Okay.
The system indicates that they are currently on low alert status. There are only a handful of guards on patrol. Please excuse my concern, but if the alarms are triggered, the situation may become untenable. Oh, got someone going. By the way, do you have your Mystic Nymph on you? This was the thing that was originally bound to ZL before we put parry there instead. So it looks like it's actually for gliding. Okay, I have it with me, but it won't fly. Only parts of it are in working order. It's been too long since I recharged it. That is a pity. If it had enough power, you could make use of the Mystic Nymph's scout mode for reconnaissance. Your body has just made a full recovery after all, so it might be best not to throw caution to the wind. It wouldn't be too hard to just leave a trail of bloodshed. Certainly. Your humble servant has never doubted your martial prowess, Lord Yi. See it as you wish, and may fortune favor you. Okay, let's find out exactly what entails. I'm still not allowed to jump here, by the way, presumably because the hat would fly off, and there goes the disguise, but let's talk to Shenong again. Hey, freak. Finally showing your true colors, eh? I could see everything you were doing. I was just talking to myself. You think you can fool me with that stupid hat? Do you take me for one of those morons over there? When a man talks to himself, is he not talking to those who are watching? Watching? Don't think I haven't noticed. I've seen those bizarre statues glow in the middle of the night. Whenever I cover them up with cloth, a mysterious wind blows them away. I knew the truth from the very beginning. Those statues are possessed by demons. Demons don't exist. They're merely the delusions of fools. Demons are afoot, and that's that. They're the kind that eats people, too. This place isn't a paradise, there are no gods, and I sure as hell do not know who came up with all that mumbo-jumbo anyway. Admit it, you probably know a thing or two about all this. Fine, keep your secrets. I'll prove I'm right in front of everyone's faces one day. Let's actually read the log file here about Shenong. We have one. We collected it earlier. Brawny man from Peach Blossom Village. A conspiracy theorist who harbors numerous doubts and grievances towards the world he inhabits. Oh, it just means he's closer to the truth. Anyway, we should probably go towards the ceremony and see what manner of offering is happening and why exactly he has been waiting for a window of opportunity at harvest time. So we see all these masks here. Quite a bit of dancing. And so you think that Xuan Xuan's going to be sent to the gods, but I think we know better. The peach trees have blossomed beautifully this year. Thank the gods for reaching our Peach Blossom Village. Okay, so we continue and see what happens with the crimson hibiscus flowers on the right that have been chosen. The shaman of Peach Blossom Village hereby receives your decree. In accordance with the soul's orders, we humbly pay respect to the flying throne. So they're offered up, and that looks extremely ominous. Straight up decapitation that it doesn't really even bother to hide. So obviously we're going to intervene before Chuan Chuan loses his head over this. It's really quite gory. That's an elevated guillotine. Yikes. Just drains them and takes their brains away. Now, surely we'll interrupt this part. Didn't expect it to be quite this grisly, actually. Thank you for taking care of me these past 2 years, Yi. Time for me to go. So the clamps have shut, and then indeed there will be an intervention. I rather like this comic panel composition, this narrative device. Hold R to attach talisman. Okay, so that shows you that mechanic. Yeah, we had activated that by mistake earlier and didn't quite know what it did. But it does perform a rescue, and interrupting the ceremony has not pleased the residents of Peach Blossom Village. Oh god, spare us from your wrath. What's happening, Yi? So, do we need to reveal that it's a lie? And, yeah, 06i, I mean, it's very clear that the typography here is meant to be reminiscent of comic panels. Even just in a dialogue selection here, never mind the panels that we saw in the actual panel composition just now. I must go now. Take good care of yourself. What are you saying? Then who are you? Yeah, it's actually very precisely chosen type design to make this whole aesthetic work, I think. Wait, I don't understand. So, yeah, either way, depending on what you say, it doesn't matter. I think there's the same reaction. The way that there's more to Yi than that. Wait, where are you going, Yi? Okay, so Yi was waiting for this particular opportunity in order to hack the platform, so we had to hold with the interact button bound to the hook, and then, yeah, you can see the discarded corpses of the sacrifices down below, and now we actually have an indicator of our health and energy above. I wonder that beating heart up left, what it is. I guess we'll find out. Let's see if we can slap anything here. So yeah, we meant to try to get down here all along, it seems. Then, yeah, white flash is going to be parry, and then detonate. And then... Ah, okay, so we kind of set a bomb on him. I wonder if we do want that on R, or if we should put it on A. Because it might be tricky to use the same finger with dodge. Oh, and we got hit because this is the tutorial, and we used medicine pipe. Okay, so top left, the two rectangles there in green, that's the medicine pipes. So, alright. So I guess we parry, we build up energy, we'll see how it is indicated. Okay. Oh, no, missed. Come on. Ooh, timing is actually Something we'll need to work on. I'm trying to... There we go. Okay. That was a little rough. What is this? Save station? Root node, obviously a save station. And so we can rest, we can... Oh. Assign skills once we have points, which we currently don't. I guess maybe the top left indicator that currently says 0 might be number of points that we have stashed up. And then, yeah, this just gets into the menu here. Okay, gotta work on that parry timing, I guess. And it refills the medicine pipe here as well. Okay, then let's practice. So, I was trying to do this secondary interaction here for the detonation, but can't quite get it down just yet. But we'll see. Oh, and that was actually accidental. I pressed up on D-pad to try to activate the node here, which I think is probably just muscle memory from Mio Memories in Orbit. Notice that activating the root node does respawn the enemy as well. Notice too the corpses with the hibiscus flowers being carted in at the end. Okay, hang on. Okay, I guess it makes a certain amount of sense to block and then follow it up. Slash. We'll see what feels natural when it comes to the button binding on the detonation. Also, yeah, green wall here that's climbable. The walls, maybe not so much. This is a dodge. Yeah. Remember, there's no up swipe or anything, so. Let's see what this is. Interesting. Is currency or what? A bloody crimson hibiscus, soaked with a villager's blood. Ape men are harvested at regular intervals in the livestock area, where their bodies are then dismembered and sorted. Flowers and clothes are usually mixed with the rest of the useless parts and disposed of. But yeah, they don't even use the flowers that are the contribution to the ceremony. But it seems like there's an entire religion that the souls are built up that are for harvesting human corpses. Okay. Now, notice that we get a bit of health refresh. If you take a look at the top left, there was a bit of red bar there that we managed to replenish in that strike. Can I actually go down on this? Not yet. Do we have a map yet? Oh, also. We do. And, oh, okay, so we can actually do a detailed map of the zone. Dropped in earlier. Just past a way to go down. Wonder what the bottom right red icon is. So yeah, you start a world map. Okay, so if you tap back in, then you go straight to this map. It's important. That looks like it was going to explode. Now we do 2 enemies. We just slap them before anything happens. Okay, so slapped a little bit. And what are they even doing to the human body parts here? There's some kind of packaging that's going on, and so yeah, you can kind of dash through the counterattack, but I don't really know how to use it effectively yet, so let's heal up. Okay. You can use the R stick to scroll the camera. That one looks tough. Let's, okay, unblockable crimson attacks. Yeah, same system as Prince of Persia, as I was saying. Okay. And then anything in the chest here? Not really. L and... Yeah, no, we know that. Up through the platform the usual way. That's 2D platformer logic for you. So how do I see when I'm able to do the counter with R? Let's read the manual a little bit again. Hold down R to generate an explosion. And then how do I see my charges? Charging a talisman. All talisman charges inflict internal damage upon impact. Talisman explosions convert all internal damage into direct damage. Wait, so yeah, we basically set like a damage buffer and then we blow it up, right? Internal damage. There's something about the purple bar that's on the health indicator for the enemies. We don't quite understand it yet. Yeah, so when you deflect, then we can convert into charges, but how do I see my charges? Not exactly sure. Oh, whoa, not like that, we don't. Let's heal up remote. Nope, that was very imprecise. Come on. Okay, so there's a bit of purple health and there's a single dot. So let's try it. So then we hold... Hang on. I'm dying here. Messing around a little too much trying to figure out the systems. Not much room for error at the moment. Oh. I need to do a bit of hit and run. Just to survive this. Okay. Getting a little bit risky. Okay. Okay. Just gonna play a little bit defensively for now until we make it out of here alive, we hope. Nope. Gotta watch the projectile there because that's gonna take me out. For too long. Okay. Oh, okay, that just dies to environment. That's fine. This means enemies take environmental damage. That's important information. This looks locked, but we can hack it. Also, there's something that we can break on the left. Let's not neglect that. That looks like... Yeah, it looks like the hack just gets us back up the lift. And then maybe we can head to the root node and get some health back in order before we respawn. So yeah, that's just D-pad entry for the input there. We'd better heal up for a moment. If I can get back to the healing point earlier. And we'll respawn some enemies. Doesn't matter. We need to do it. Good opportunity to practice some more, I guess. So hold R? No. So we kind of get some purple on them. Still don't really quite see how to work it. Despite the tutorial earlier. There's more purple health on them. No. Yeah, don't completely understand the system yet, but we have a little bit of replenishment. So we'll see. Actually, you know what? Since I need to heal up anyway, let's just practice that again and see if we can puzzle up more what's going on in the UI. Yeah, because the way the tutorial was telling me about the R button follow-up earlier, I still don't really understand it. Like, you can follow up after hitting. When you... Okay, you watch the... indicator in the circle under your health bar, that's what it is. Now, then what? What do we hold? Okay, no, you... Okay, I see. Let me practice that once more. When you attack in, you continue holding that attack. You don't double tap R. Continue holding R. Oh, that's interesting. That's like a very instantaneous deflection. I took a little bit of damage on that, actually, initially. Or did I? Let me just watch this so we know we completely understand this. Because this seems like a very central mechanic here. Okay, I guess maybe because my timing was imprecise, we took some damage. But because it's red bar damage, we heal it back when we do the explosion. But unless you do a perfect parry, you have a bit of damage on it instead. Now that time worked well because we didn't even get down to red bar. Yeah, but then you have to be within range to actually do this. And we can chase like that. And we'll continue left. That looks like something I should not touch. So let's not touch it. Okay. Yeah, and you can just hit him from the back. And we might as well see what this is. Ape Men surveillance footage. Ape Men are capable of abstract thinking even prior to undergoing transmutation. News to me. They originate from the pale blue planet. Okay, so you're not actually on Earth. The ape men have been harvested from Earth. So this is our first sign that we're actually on a different planet. Anyway, as for the pale blue planet, it was first discovered in a deep space observation report from the Halcyon sphere. They're one of the extremely few highly intelligent life forms in the celestial sphere. So yeah, they've been captured and harvested. And... oh, red alert. They're missing a subject here. Unusual activity detected in the livestock area. Perimeter breach by living organism detected. So who's going to ward us off? Oh, that's interesting. That's Shenlong on the right there. We are in trouble, my lord. The destruction of the harvester earlier triggered a system-wide alert. To make matters worse, the 9 souls could now be awakened even earlier. So why is it the villagers believe in 10 souls? I guess we'll find out. Doesn't matter. My actions were bound to draw attention sooner or later. I had prepared for the worst. Unless Yi is one of the souls, and hence the resemblance to the statue. Supposing that is true, why then did you intervene so early? That wasn't part of the plan. Well, I mean, we couldn't just let Xuan get his head lopped off. Was it for that ape-man child? Don't question my judgment, just do your job. Of course, please forgive my apprehension. It is just that all our calculations have been thrown into disarray. In any case, please reach the predetermined safe zone as swiftly as possible. Exercise caution above all else. And 060, you're saying this is a nice mystery? I guess we'll find out. Ape men have breached the enclosure. Solarian perimeter breach detected. Did I get blueprints? I have not picked it up yet. It's something I'd like to get to at some point. I have remained carefully unspoiled for it. I know there's some kind of pick 3 puzzle room structure to it, but I've just mostly heard vaguely that it's a good selection for puzzle people. And Red Knight, great game. This one or Blueprints? We're talking about both. This one I just started today. I've been putting it off for so long. Okay. Do we have that first skill point yet? I didn't even look. No. I think the left side indicator probably fills the bar and then increments by 1, and that might be the skill point we're looking at. I'm sure we'll get air dash at some point. But let's deal with some of this first. Oh. Oh. Getting whacked a little bit here. Oh, no, that's not parryable. That was red and very visibly red. Red Knight, you played this one, but Blueprints is great too, you're sure? Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad we could finally get to it. So I wanted to pick this one up back when it launched, and it just fell by the wayside while we played everything else. Oh, dodge. Okay. Hang on. Let's manage this. We should take this guy out first. Okay. And yeah, we still have... Oops, hang on. Getting smoked a bit here. Let's actually heal up for a moment. Still getting warmed up, I guess. Come on. Oh, no. Okay, good thing you can cancel out the parry if you change your mind. And switch to dodge. Ease, Jin, and Experience fall onto the battlefield if he dies, giving him a chance to retrieve them after he is reborn. Okay, so... yeah, the usual business. Do we respawn in this room if we go back to this save point? I'm actually interested to see. Because normally you do respawn standard enemies, but I wonder if that encounter was at all special. In terms of being a one-time thing. I bet I respawned everything, but it's good to check these things just to learn the game properly. So do we get the room back? No, we don't. And these are just where enemies came from, so nothing to look at here. Yeah, I need to build up a lot of muscle memory here, I guess. Red means we don't mess with it. Oh, whoops. There we go. Got a little zapped. Now it's not a big red glow yet, so yeah, we can tap it as long as we don't get attacked by it. And what do we have with the terminal here? Okay. Down we go. What's this little drone here? Whoop, that explodes. Okay, now we know. I don't have a ranged attack yet, incidentally. I know from the controls that it's bound to X, but we don't have it at the moment. So it does a bit of a suicide bomb, a dive bomb towards you. Important to know. Oh, missing all of the parries here. Oh, was trying to swipe it, and that was a bit of a double hitter there. That was unfortunate. Knocked back into spikes. Yeah, we just have to bait those. I don't think we can really hit those aggressively enough to make it work at the moment, so. Oh, this is something. Basic component. The amount of gin used directly affects their performance. Yields a small amount of gin when recycled at the 3D printer. Okay, I see. So it's something that we break into currency later or sell off into currency. Also, we do have 1 point on the left side now. That may be a skill point. So let's see what this is. So yeah, we can assign a point in just a moment. So what do we want to do with this on this tree? Well, we can go further down the tree to see what else we're building towards eventually. This gives you to run. Maximum capacity. Okay. That makes sense, because then you can build up charges and use multiple, perhaps. Strong attack. That's with the third slice and the talisman explosions. Deflects certain projectiles back with a precise parry. Rather like that. That's something that'll help. Recover some health after picking up experience. Dropped after death. The player's dead? I mean, we don't have the points for this stuff, but I just want to see. Okay, so it looks like along the way you have different pathways to improve your stats as well. I think we'll probably go for the deflect. What's this? Oh, this is Ukemi. When knocked down, press ZR to quickly dash and get up on your feet. Yeah. Ukemi was what it was called in Beautiful Joe and later in the Wonderful 101, and so that's always how I still think about that mechanic. In that case, well, we're doing enough of the arrow deflection that I think it makes a certain amount of sense. Let's just do it. So, down or right? Do we hack this thing? Oh, no. This is exit only, and there's something big to fight down there that I guess we'll get to. Oh, I thought I was going to deflect that, but I guess it's not perfect enough. Not quite perfect enough. Come on, shoot me. There we go. That's more like it. Some bots down there as well. I guess we'll figure those out in good time. Yeah, notice how they try to get a bit of distance on you. Ranged attack. Try to get some minimal distance from the player. Now, you got something to hit over there, a couple of things over here that I don't know what the sign is telling me about, but I guess we can see what this is. Heals you up. Oh, that's interesting. It's just a health station then. I probably should have saved it then instead of squandering it. Now, are we able to... Nope. Hang on. What is this then? I don't think I can interact with that yet then, or can I? Because there's something for you to climb later on, but we don't have a down swipe necessarily, though. Side swipe? Can't be it. But there's... Yeah, no, we don't have a way to grapple into those, so... Maybe I'm missing an ability for those, and we should have maybe picked up on that idea by now instead of squandering all that health. Well, let's fight for it. We will fight for it. We've healed up to full and just blew the whole thing on thinking I could get across that. That was unfortunate. Bit of a red trim on the Red Tiger Elite here, so let's... Oh. Ooh, triple hit there. Let's... Okay, not the most precise, but... Let's watch the tell here. Kind of a triple hit there as well. Gonna blow this up a little bit. bit. Oh. It's okay. We were starting at a disadvantage. Let's go back and... Does that remain mapped at depth? Yes, it does. We can see, actually, where we left off with the death drop. Nope. Getting hit a little hard here. We'd better just... Hang on, let's just redo this. Let's just redo it. We're right by the save point. We didn't kill... Oh, wait, no. He tries to approach you while you're at the save point. Let's heal up since I'll get it back anyway. That was a bit sloppy. Let's try it again. Really sloppy, actually. Let's work on those timings. Oh, thought I could parry that in the air. We need to work on that timing. Pull him up a little bit. Didn't actually do that much damage. Oh well. Yeah, still learning to read some of the UI here when it comes to the indicators above the enemy. There's health and there's also the other thing. Anyway, let's heal up. Got this fella down to a 60% last time, so... Okay. Okay. Blow him up a little bit, maybe? It's okay. Oh, there we go. Just need to watch the queue. It's a long queue. Oh, was trying to flank him with the detonation. That was actually a bad move, considering that the swiping continues. Right now you're saying the combat is something else, yeah? Yeah, on the surface it's similar to the setup in Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown, but with a few more resource management nuances to it that are unique to this game. So you just need to get muscle memory for it and read the cues properly. Okay, cut back here quickly at least. So yeah, we need to wait for a follow-up so we don't... Yeah. Get into issues with a triple strike there. And then can I blow him up here? No, there we go. Yeah, you need the opportunity to do that, otherwise he swipes you in the middle of it. Okay, doing better. Oh, nope, got slapped on the second one. Yeah, but there's a particular tell for when he tries to do his own quick 3-hit combo. Come on, very sloppy. You know what? No, let's just redo this in a moment. That was kind of hideous. Okay, try it again. You know what? Let's take this one out first. Simplify the problem ever so slightly. Oops. My timing is so far off. Way off, actually. Hang on. Yeah, that was very sloppy. Oh well. Yeah, when he does the 2 long swipes apart, then we have an opportunity to do the detonation. When he does the triple attack, then at the end of the triple attack, then we hit. And that's why you would bank multiple charges of energy, actually, is when you do multiple parries like that. Then you could build towards having a bigger bank, it seems, and that's the idea that you want to go for. Blow him up a little bit. There we go. Whoa. Okay, didn't expect a side swipe there. That was kind of like a late phase complication. Once you get him to low health. We got pretty close that time. I just didn't see the low swipe. As a late phase change in the fight. That's okay. We'll fix it. Yeah, we should have gotten that damage bonus on the flank. Well, maybe the next skill point. We're actually nearly at full, but sure, let's interact with this anyway in case we need that extra slither of health here. Yeah, so there's a particular angle for the triple swipe from up top that we just need to watch. Blow him up a little bit this way. Back this way. There we go. There we are. Now he's at below 50% now. Let's see if there's the ground swipe. That's the one we're looking for. There we go. It's kind of a double attack. Nope. Smoked a little bit there. Okay, we should be able to get him this time unless I have a really big disaster at this point. That's the finisher. Okay, not too bad actually, just needed to learn the systems. Attaching a talisman will temporarily immobilize that enemy. Now, time immobilized will vary depending on the enemy. It's a jade stone. This is something I need to plug into a spec, isn't it? I guess we'll find out. Because we have a skill point now. And we're seeing more of the tree down below as we level it, but then I guess maybe that just is something that universally applies. I guess we'll find out. But anyway, we'll figure out what to do at the next skill point. But I can see now, because sometimes you do multiple deflects, why you would want to build up your available bank of charges. And, oh, okay, so New Kunlun Central Hall. So this is a lift that will take up at some point. But before we do that, let's see. I guess we can only go up at the moment because we don't actually have the means to do this other bit here yet, as far as I am aware. So some floors are locked, but let's head up to the New Kunlun Central Hall. Okay. Oop, I see a lot of those tentacles that trapped us formerly. And the arrows are pointing right. That's okay, we'll see what this is. Council digital signage. Tiandao Council recruitment slogan. As a Tianhua catastrophe spread, the formerly secretive organization known as the Tiandao Council emerged into the open. They recruited technical personnel for the Eternal Cauldron project with motivational slogans and invited the general public to ascend with New Kunlun, a new path to survival. This brought a glimmer of hope to Penglai, which had already plunged into doomsday panic. I guess we'll figure out what that is. It's apocalypse they aim to avoid. Anyway, this is a familiar texture that we see in the back here. Let's find out what's going on. My lord, I sense that you have made it safely to the council district. The worries were indeed unwarranted. Wusang seems to be flourishing more than ever. Well, is that a good thing? I guess we'll find out. But spectacular, isn't it? The caretaker of all Solarians has never stopped growing since your departure. What impact will this have?
Okay.
Rest assured, all impacts rest within an acceptable range of possibilities. That being said, this only further demonstrates the perfection of the mechanism you designed. The roots are very accustomed to their current environment. None of that matters anymore, so long as it doesn't get in the way. I need to reach the council code at Root Pinnacle so that we can rebuild order and punish those criminals. Forgive my impudence, but access to the council code requires the possession of all the soul seals. 9 of them, presumably? You will need to snatch them from the other 9 souls. So yeah, that's why there are 10 souls that are worshipped, because Yi is one of them, and the other 9... well, I guess we'll have to take the seals accordingly, as they will certainly not give them up without a fight. If they've got a problem with that, then I'll just shut them up for good. As you are probably aware, my calculations predict that will be a treacherous road to go down. But regardless, time is of the essence. Please make your way to our predetermined safe zone. Now, presumably we can backtrack here at some point to see what was in that bottom left area that we couldn't bounce on earlier. Let's see where to go. Oh, that's interesting. New Kunlun Launch Memorial. The Tiandao Council undertook the legacy of the legendary Fangxi Leer and initiated the Eternal Cauldron project upon Kunlun Island, the place where he began his journey. New Kunlun would bid farewell to Penglai and lead Solarians towards a new era. Okay. Well, we know that our character is one of the Fangxi, so let's figure out what this is all about. Oh, I should have gone further right. That's okay. Herring in the air covers all directions. That's interesting. Do we get to go back in here? Yes, we do. So before I continue there, let's check to right. Just to see if there's anything else to look at here. Quite a bit, in fact. Actually, there's so much to look at, maybe I should have gone back to the left side. So yeah, some of this stuff we don't know how to deal with yet. This is not a grapple point. So at some point we'll need to know how to activate those. Well, let's just see what else is going on here. Some gates that we don't know how to get around yet. Oh, might as well explore the halls then. Oh, that looks like it's going to have a long reach here. And also looks like it's impervious to what I'm doing. Yeah, okay, so we're not getting past that yet. Alright, out we go. Grapple point up here, that looks significant, if dark. Oh, we probably should have checked what was down below, but sure, we'll hop over here first to see what's going on. That looks ominous. And here, okay, so there's a map of this area. This is the Four Seasons Pavilion. Four Seasons total landscaping. Now, I guess we need to drop down below and presumably power things on. We'll light it all up at some point. Nothing to interact with yet, but we'll have to power on everything, and then, well, that just locked behind me. I guess we'll find out what this is all about. Mystic Nymph description required. We don't have that yet, so. Let's head down, and then this might give me what we need. Mystic Nymph Scout Mode. Can perform reconnaissance and hack into remote terminals to unlock new paths. Oh, okay. This is... yeah, kind of like a remote vision with an effective range. So, but then if you go here and loop around, does it come back within your effective range within the radius? Yes, it does. That's important. And you don't need to hold it continuously. You just need to hold it once to spawn it. This is very similar to a mechanic in Axiom Verge, actually, with the bot in that game. And yeah, there's a dodge button that's available with the Nymph as well. And then, distance... oh, about to be disconnected. But then, if you're within range, then you can hack using it. And then I guess we can just port this back. Yeah, I put that on L and swapped it with the parry. I think I still like that idea. But, oh, we still need to open this door then. Hang on, let's see. What about this note here? What does this do? I see. I see, so those are enterable. We saw another one of those earlier, I think. So we'll be keeping an eye out for more like that. Let's find out what this does. Welcome back, Lord Yi. Okay, so this is who's been talking to us the whole time. I have been waiting here for a long time. Did you lock the Mystic Nymph's secret chamber? Ah yes, that was the only thing I could do at the time. Members of the council were deeply suspicious of you. All your belongings were destroyed after the incident. I was also supposed to be wiped out, but fortunately I was still deemed useful. My systems were throttled down, but that was all that happened to me. I didn't think they'd also go after you. This servant has suffered only a fraction of what his master must have had to endure. What's important is that you're alive. No, what's important is what I'm about to do. Time is not on our side. We need to act fast. As you wish, but first I need to make the safe zone a bit safer. Activating anti-detection firewall. Establishing pathing interference in 3, 2... and everything lights up and oh, interesting. a lot more here than we might have foreseen. Done. The alarm system at the Four Seasons Pavilion has been turned off and its coordinates have been obfuscated. As long as the interference signal persists, your pursuers will not be able to find this place. So, judging by the doors here, this looks like it's actually a central hub. From now on, you can use the pavilion's facilities as you please, rest area and hub. If you're tired, you can rest here safely and enjoy the virtual scenery. Proper rest is also an essential part of the plan, for all. No need. I don't have that kind of spare time. Understood. Next, we need to deal with the Jade system in your body. It seems to be in a critical state. The repair process will involve severe pain. Please bear with it. That looks like it's the customization and configuration system for what we picked up earlier. Let's find out. Repair completed. You remain very calm as always during the repair. You may now modify your Jade system at any root node. Anything else to report?
Okay.
As I mentioned earlier, in order to gain control of New Kunlun, you must possess the seals that belong to each of the 9 souls. The souls are currently spread out, each responsible for monitoring and maintaining operations in the respective zones of New Kunlun. Can you pinpoint the locations? Please forgive my incompetence. I am afraid I do not have the permission to access that data. The only thing we can be certain of is that due to your presence, 9 souls will awaken, one after the other. You must therefore reduce any risk by invading each of their zones in the shortest time possible. I know. There is little I can do for you once you leave this facility, but I will do everything I can to assist you remotely. Be careful, and may fortune be in your favor. Okay, so Jade system is up and running. Developed by the Ancient Fengshi Guild to assist in combat. So yeah, it's the spec system that we'll probably upgrade capacity for at some point. Anyway, Abacus Personal Assistant and Artificial Intelligence System. Well, let's see more of this area. I know there was not a panel like this that we saw not long ago, and I can't say I remember where. But back to the virtual environment we go, and let's see what we can plug in. I found you. There we are. Our ape-man intruder. I finally caught up with you. Chuan? There's no way I would miss out on a hero's quest. Stop fooling around. How did you get here? Anong brought me here. He found the hole underneath the altar and wanted to check it out. I asked him to bring me along. Yeah, we did see in the visual indicator earlier that Shenong also made it down below. Anong? You mean that paranoid Shenong? Yeah, on our way, we ran into a bunch of monsters in heavy armor. They were all swinging their swords around, and it was terrifying. There was this huge glowing golden beetle, too. Anong accidentally touched it, and he immediately jumped in pain. Did we see that golden beetle? I guess we'll find out. I also saw those terrible machines. You shouldn't be here. Like you can talk, you ran away without explaining anything. What did you do at the ceremony? Where are we? Is this your old home? Where's Shenong? You need to go straight back to the village with him. No, I don't want to go back. You were the one who said I can make my own destiny. All I want is to stay with you. I'll do anything. I'll even do all the cooking and cleaning. Please let me stay. I thought it was Yi's job ordinarily to do the cooking and make sure the fish are grilled, but that's okay. We'll outsource what we can. You can stay here for now as long as you promise not to step outside. We'll discuss this again after I'm done with my business. Are you trying to trick me again? You better not run away on your own. Don't worry. You just stay put. I've got nowhere else to return to anyway. Okay. Well, be careful out there. I'll stay here and wait for you. Oh, okay, so we can interact a little bit. We can give something eventually. I've never seen such smooth stones in my life. How were they made? And these lights, they glow without fire. It's incredible. It's going to take some time for you to understand our Solarian world. Solarian? Is that what you call yourselves? So there is a world outside the village. You never told me about any of this. That's so sneaky of you, Yi. I'm here now, so you may as well tell me everything, right? You'll just get more confused the more you know. No, I won't. You know I'm not that dumb. I'll teach you nice and slowly when I get the chance. Yay, pinky promise? Pinky promise. It means you can't lie. I wonder if the protagonist's name is Yi for the number 1, like 1 out of 10. I guess we'll find out when we learn the names of the other souls. And defeat them. Anyway, I just wanted to come back here, and now that we know that there's a talking prompt. It's been several centuries since you last departed. A regular life form would have had to endure countless winters and span multiple generations. I've been wanting to ask you this ever since I came back. Where's your sentiment setting at right now?
Okay.
My sentiment setting is currently locked at 90%. Who was it that adjusted your original settings? I have been ordered to not divulge that information, but your incident seems to have affected them greatly. He came over often to chat with me after you were gone. He even activated my built-in therapist module. So yeah, we have this little indicator in the bottom right now for the nymph. Which means we can just fly it. Wonder if I like this on L. I guess we'll find out. Wonder what else we can interact with. But we know how to head upstairs, so that we will. I guess we should see what this is. Technically it's a root node, right? Or it should be. Or what have we done here? Wrapped ourselves up. Oh, I actually didn't mean to do that yet. Let's figure out what's happening. We meditate and find ourselves where? This is still in the Four Seasons Pavilion. But I don't exactly know what we've gotten into here, so let's find out. Lear. Okay, so this is the other Fang Chi that we heard about. We meet again, fellow disciple. I don't know you. You look familiar, though. Lear. Impossible. Our fates have been joined long before either of us have realized. Where am I? A limitless realm, where the forces of heaven and earth intersect with space-time and consciousness. Mere illusion, Joey. What can be deemed real among the myriad? What can be deemed false? Did you create this space? Yours truly does not possess that ability. I have studied Fusang for eons. Yet when faced with his multitude of obscure arts, my knowledge is still left wanting. Do you also not know how to leave? That's hardly difficult. Realize what is natural, and simply act on your thoughts. However, I do ask for a moment of your time. You lent me a hand many years ago, so I must not bring an end to our cycle of Tao. I said that I don't know you. This horn allows its user to resonate with Fusang, enabling travel between the central and outer nodes. This thing will take me back to the Four Seasons Pavilion. I never thought the nodes had this sort of function. If it actually works, this will save me a lot of time. Ah, this horn is of no use to ordinary people. You, however, are different. Please accept it. So is this our fast travel teleportation system? I think it might be. Allows the holder to move between the Four Seasons Pavilion and any registered route node. So yeah, it is fast travel to any save point. All paths eventually converge. We shall meet again. But then where is it usable? I guess we'll find out. Is it just between save points, as I would ordinarily assume? Also, okay, so this is a root node. And then we can do the Jades and skills, but then let me see about travel, because let's say we go to the map. And then... hang on. Husang Horn. Okay, yeah. Between the Four Seasons Pavilion and a registered route node. So, for example, we're looking at the Four Seasons map. If we go to the world map, then we can go back to whatever we've explored thus far, and we see that we're at the root of this giant tree structure. And then, how do we actually select something? If we can. Maybe not yet, but... is Xuanchuan going to say anything new? Let's see. There's no indicator that would be true. Are you feeling okay, Yi? It's dangerous out there, though. Stay safe. Okay, anyway, let's take a look at this node once again. So yeah, we currently have 2 slots for computing power, and then we'll just plug them in for a stasis. Lots to collect. And so it looks like it is in keeping with very popular trend since Hollow Knight in this genre. Going to be a charm-like point system. So, additional capacity would be nice for consecutive parries. This, however, would lead to the Ukami get off the ground. Let's see what we want. This, I think, is what we actually wanted to go for the Shadow Strike, just to have a little bit more outbound damage when we are flanking with the 3-hit combo. I think we'll take it. And then status is just, yeah, what we see here. So then how do I do the teleport if we wish? And what are these? Oh, okay, it's just a lift. 3D printer. Ah, okay, this is a shop for crafting and everything else. Medical Jade. Okay, higher capacity, slow healing over time. Talisman attacks hit an additional target. This looks like a flat upgrade for the pipe vial. We're just short on currency for it right now. I'd rather save up for that, actually. But even with imprecise parries, projectiles can be deflected back. Well, we're pretty imprecise. So that's not a bad idea, except that's only going to take 1 point. And we have 1 free point after that. Let's see. Okay, and then, yeah, at the 3D printer, that's how we can just sell off components for currency. And that'll give us sufficient currency to boost our number of heals, which I think we will take, although Ricochet would be good as well, I think. Let's just do this. And find out shortly that there's more that we would have wanted to spend on, potentially. I would like to get to the other side there, but we'll find out how that goes. Let's continue. probably figure out what this is. Oop. Shanghai 9000. Oh. Okay, I spent too much. I guess we'll pick up some more cash some other way and then come back. Even if we just need to fight one enemy somewhere, probably. Let me take a look at how we're doing here. Is there anything else I can interact with? I mean, maybe we can still go to the right side. Looks like there's more up above that we don't have the ability to traverse to just yet. We'll pick up a little more cash to try to revive that one thing, but you know what? Maybe we can actually scout above if we were able to wrap something up top. Let's see here. A little bit out of my range. Okay. I guess we'll wait on more movement skills for kind of thing. Let's head back out. So I don't actually know how to use that fast travel yet, but we just need a little bit of currency here so I can do that one additional repair. So let's head back out and fight something. Oh yeah, so we did see earlier that we can hack some things for additional doors, so we're not totally locked in. And now we can do something here. The 10 tenets of the Council: legacy, equality, justice, loyalty, discipline, innovation, selflessness, benevolence, knowledge, insight. And these are, of course, the 10 souls, or rather associated with the 10 souls who are assigned to each of these. So the question is, which one are we? Which one of these virtues do we represent? Before I get out here, let's see if we can go down below. There's quite a lot to explore to the right as well, actually, of this whole pavilion. So let's go down and take a look. This we don't know how to cross yet. Oh yeah, that's where it dropped down below. Or, well, no, something similar. I don't have a way to bust this yet, so let's just get out. I just want to hit something so we can go back to base and do that one repair. Let's find out where everything is. Oh, this looks ominous. I also can't hit this yet. So I guess, yeah, we don't have a way of dealing with this. I guess this entrance probably tells you what the corresponding soul that we're going after in this path is going to be. So essentially we can discover different paths towards the 9 souls that we're taking down. But for each of those paths, we will need the ability to get through that obstruction first. And so we should scout ahead and see what each of the obstructions look like. Also, this is where we came in? Yes. Let's go down. I just want to hit something to get a few coins. We don't need to tap the health just yet right now. I actually can't get out of here. Also, I don't know if the nymphs can interact with any of this stuff. Doesn't seem so. Looks like eventually we can bounce over to treasure when we have the ability to bounce that way. So nothing to look at here for the moment. Oh, actually, looks like you can send it up further. Into... Oh no, that's just ceiling. Okay, never mind. Yeah, nothing else to look at here. Anyway, in that case, let's keep exploring. We'll come back here eventually. Perhaps even soon. Incoming signal. There's something I am unsure as to whether I should share. In truth, I owe my existence to a decision of a certain soul. It was through his decision that I wasn't destroyed. The soul in charge of the power reservoir, Lord Kwafu. And bastard? I understand you hold a grudge against him, but in my humble opinion, it might be worthwhile to engage with him. After all, Lord Kwafu's unique talents are undeniable. Even if he declines to cooperate, he could still be of value to you. Fair enough, I'll consider it. Power reservoir is located at the base of the central core. Take the transport elevator down and you should be able to find it. Well, let's see where else we can poke around first. Yeah, this one we know we can't deal with yet. Just don't have the ability. And yeah, we know that this can be open. Probably some time-sensitive interactions with a Mystic Nymph at some point once we are further along in the adventure. So here we can't do anything with yet, but now Mystic Nymph might be able to dodge through this stuff. Nope, can't. Or kind of, but I wonder. Oh yeah, and then if you take hits with it, then it disconnects. Okay, so. But it doesn't look like you can just side dodge through the beams the way that you can do. I would like to go back to base to do that one upgrade though, since we're so close when it comes to currency. So very close. I guess we'll head down first. Maybe unlock a node that I can transport to later. Oh, looks like we got a fight. Okay. Okay, pretty straightforward. And then treasure over here. There we go. Lots of currency, actually. Well, let's just keep playing. We can worry about that upgrade later. Let's at least maybe hit a node first for travel purposes. Okay, down below there's somewhere to go. I mean, left side we don't have the ability to traverse that yet, but perhaps we'll get that soon. And what is this? Should actually scout the other side too. This lowers the lift further, gives us more access. I'm actually going to scout this since we can. And there is, in fact, something to interact with here. Which is a wall that we created for ourselves, which is still not useful at the moment. Oh, yeah, no, you can cling onto the wall and then go left. So we should probably work with that. Let's check what this is down below first, just to see. So then we'll go back up, because it seems like I discovered something. With that activation, that was slightly out of the way otherwise. I don't know if I can make that jump. Let's find out. I cannot make that jump. Okay. Yeah, that's why this node is here. You're supposed to bounce it before you can actually make it over. So it seems. Oh yeah, this is just a lift we came in through. Let's go back down. Didn't really feel like we went down that far, but that's okay. Oops. Better heal that point here. Oh, that was poorly dodged. Oh, wow, didn't actually see what I was dropping into below. Okay, now we can do this. Okay, yeah, that's why we need things to climb on like this. Hazards to the right, we might as well do it. See what this gets us. Can't continue through here yet, but we can back up. And at least hit this node. Let's do this first. Anomalous root node. One of the key technologies in the Fengshi Guild unlocked and laid the foundation for advanced rhizomatic technology. Okay, that's fine. I mean, we know from previous experience we can just pop it. But it's anomalous. How so? We'll find out. What am I doing? I'm not trying to dance. Okay, so now we'll know how to do this. Jump above the orb. Oh, and we used a parry. I'll call it a Tai Chi kick, but then perhaps it's too early to give it a name. So yeah, so now we're given this ability. I guess we didn't have it before. Because didn't even think of using this button. But now we have it. The trick is not to predict, but to expose. Your reaction is as important as your timing. Okay. Whoops. Missed a cling. I think that the green G aura was visible all along. Counter crimson attack with a green glow. Okay. That's not a crimson attack, this is a red attack. No? Where is it? No. Oh, jump and counter it, okay. Wait, hang on. There we go. So yeah, you need to be in the air when you do that. And there we are. Expose rather the flow chi to make such and such. I misread that. Anyway. Okay, so we now know that you can do that. That's interesting that you have that aerial variant. That will give you this ability. Tai Chi kick. Bounce off new Kunlun's green energy orbs, and yeah, that's something we've seen all over the place as an obstacle. And then we've seen some enemies that acted as a gate there as well, so basically if we see the Crimson attack, we dodge until we get a good read on whether it's also a green attack. And we just need to stay in the air. Oh, I guess we should open this up. Oh, hang on. It's sloppy. But now we know how to go up top, which we'll do. Once we have the wall to climb on. There we go. Oh, I should have checked what the restrictions are on double jump after that interaction, if anything. Oh, we got a fight coming. I totally didn't hit a save point just now, did I? But maybe we respawn after having obtained the ability from Tiger Elite. Ren. Oh, that was not a green glow. Just got smoked. Okay, that's fine. I should have dashed through that. How far back are we? Just here. And yeah, we do lose all currency there until we do the corpse retrieval, so let's go back and do it. Or that'll require me to go back up this way. Whoops. I didn't see this node. That was unfortunate. Whoops, wrong button. This was sloppy. I wonder if I should just go back down, maybe. Or even see what's to the right over here, in case there's another place we can go. Nope, that's blocked. Because we'll probably need as much health as we can to get through the fight here. Anyway, let's wait for this. And get back into that fight. So yeah, we'll try to dash through. I don't see a green glow on fight yet. Also, you can back out of this once you do the corpse retrieval if you really want, but we better get out of here until they can do that. Whoa, got hit. Got hit again. Let's try to get out. No, that's a long trail there. That's alright. Just need to learn it. Oh, same mistake as last time, just a little trap over here. Pretty simple to get back here though, at least. And yes, we'll do the fight. Oh, wow, one hit. That thing. It looked like there was a bit of green glow to it, but I couldn't actually see. But there's no green outline on the enemy on that attack, so maybe not. That's okay. We'll learn it. It's a very quick run back here, so. Okay, tap this time, so we don't miss it. we want to get around the attack for sure. Whoop. No. Let's get some distance here too. Yeah, I need to heal at the moment. Oh, okay. Learning a few things here. The thing is, currently we don't have any kind of double jump, but the air dodge I should take a look at carefully to see what it does for my arrow movement. Because, yeah, it doesn't really sustain your height, unfortunately, or delay you at all. Which is a problem because I'm having some trouble jumping over the red on the attack. Against the elite here, so just be cautious. And learn it steadily. Oh, nope, wrong button. Nope, hang on. Yeah, you can do the air dash through him on the counter. That might be one of the best ways to do it. Let's heal up, actually, because... yeah, get a bit of distance here. And you can stay in the air through the counter. Whoa. Almost down. Okay. That was a little rough, but we got it. And that's just cash. That's fine. We'll take it. Oh, that actually gives you another gateway back. We'll look at that in a moment. Where are we? This is, yeah, another gateway back. We should take it. Maybe. Or is it just a lift? Aha, Central Transport Hub. So yeah, we unlocked another level. Here. I am going to make it back quickly just to progress the hub a little bit and see what we can do there. Since we have some cash, and we should save up and replenish everything anyhow. And there's a lot more to explore now too, given that we have the ability to pop off the green circles. First of all, let's do this. Currently at 321 is fine. Robot assistant, get me data on this region. Oh, it's a mapping tool. Shanghai 9000. Solarian? LOL. Loading. Is it broken? It's been drawn on too, that's suspicious. Is this thing? No, are you supposed to be here? Identify yourself or I will disassemble you. Easy. I, Shanghai 9000. Not suspicious. Shanghai 9000 won't hurt you. Help, service, help, guide. Solarian, Shanghai 9000, cooperate. Give me map data. Give you benefit. Benefits like what? Shanghai 9000, collect. Each zone, map data chip. Shanghai 9000, analyze map, show you. Help, hack, read, resources, information. You win, I win, we win. You can analyze map data chips from each zone and locate any resources. Is that correct? Correct. Shanghai 9000. 1 for each zone. 1 Shanghai 9000. 1 map data chip. Thank you. Cooperation. You're certainly quick to thank me. You're acting way too weirdly. I've never seen a robot assistant proactively make a request of someone. But if you can really provide data on those resources, I'll consider working with you. Thank you. Thank you. Good deeds, good rewards. A broken assistive robot. Well, we don't have the map chips yet. Normal robot assistant. Oh yeah, we totally trust that. Anyway, let's sell off that thing at the 3D printer and see what we can get. Oh, let's heal up too. So how does the fast travel actually work then? We still haven't really determined that. You got something that's 0 out of 3. Maybe that's something treasure related. So yeah, so here we don't have the data in the bottom right yet, but here we do. Treasures and things to read, perhaps. Well, hang on, let's take a look here. We normally don't really use fast travel that much in these games anyway, but I'm just curious control-wise what we'll be looking at. Oh, and I guess we should do something about that skill point unless we're saving up for something with 2. Swift Runner. Now, what does this one lead to? Life Recovery. Recover some health after picking up experience dropped after death. I actually don't exactly know whose death. I mean, is it the enemy's death and then they drop experience and then the experience gives you life back? I mean, that would obviously be great, but I'm just trying to figure out what we'll build towards here with the skills. Skull Kick. Oh, this lets you pogo then. Can be used as an alternative to the Tai Chi Kick. That'll be good, actually. As something that we can use to basically have a down swipe, which we currently don't have. But the down swipe can be used as an alternative. That might be useful. I actually think I will save the second point for that. That's too interesting. In terms of giving you some additional movement to work with. Well, let's see what we can do for cash at the moment. Actually, if you're not spending the cash, it makes more sense. Unless we mean to spend it right away, we might actually want to keep it as a component because then you don't drop it, right? So if we have something specific that we want to build towards, then we'll take it, but I think we'll save it then. 800 is quite nice, but we'll save it for more health or something similar. So you can port out of here in theory from these nodes. So well, how would you do that? I guess we'll find out. You would think it's the route that sends you everywhere, but something to do with that pipe, right? Oh yeah, there was something to the right as well. Let's get over here. Anything new from Chuan Chuan? Anything we can give him? Nope. I guess we'll find out. We'll recognize when that's actually possible. In that case, let's get back out and explore, since we have a major new ability now. In retrospect, maybe we should have taken a run. That's okay. Want to save for down swipe. Yeah, because we know that... Where was it? Was at the top somewhere that we... The one guardian that... That we should be able to parry through. Oh, no, I should be able to do it. Let's practice it. No, it's green. Should be able to. There we go. And then we can hack. Okay. That's how it works. Well, might as well explore and see what's happening here. A whole lot of ropes. Oh, that explodes. These also explode like crazy. Okay, well now we know. Let's be careful when we're doing the corpse retrieval there, obviously. I feel like we should maybe get a ranged attack going for some of that first. Also, I get sent back here. Let's go back and see. Is the Guardian still here? No, it's deactivated because it was hacked. Anyway, let's retrieve carefully because things explode. Yeah, just chain it. Get your cash back. Then chain over here a little bit. Let's see what we can pick up. Totally missed that. More cash, we'll take it. Oh. Stood a bit close. That shield looks a little ominous. Well, let's not get charged into it. Guess we'd need to dash behind this one to take it accurately, and then try to get a read on the attack. Let's actually try to get the parry on it. There we go. Blow it up this way, much better. Nope. Totally missed a button there. There we go. Nope. Getting slapped around a bit. Need to be in the air for that. I don't know if that ringing the bells does much. There's this symbol in the middle here that tells me we should ring that, but I guess we'll find out what we're being told here. Hello, friend. Nice day for a walk, isn't it? Who are you? Who I am isn't important. What's important is our current conversation. So you're just a Solarian taking a leisurely stroll through these ruins. If you don't explain your purpose here, you're going to have to forgive my rudeness. Listen to me, my friend. I have no intention of being your enemy. I'm also confident that you are not about to harm me. According to the hexagrams, violent conflict will not occur. I have always held great confidence in the insights my divination provides. I thought all the superstitious Solarians stayed in Penglai. What's more, the Daybreak Tower is a relic deeply symbolic of our ancestors. This is no place to start a fight. What tower? You mean these dilapidated ruins? My friend, things are never as they seem on the surface. Eons ago, the Daybreak Tower used to be the most magnificent altar in the Palace of Immortals. Ancient emperors would come here on important days to pray to the heavens. They would ask the holy men living in the tower to divine the fortunes of their kingdoms. Praise be to Sol, and grant our people peace and prosperity. May the Sol grant us the power to destroy our enemies. Please grant me sons who will extend the lifeline of the Empire. If you listen carefully, you can still hear their prayers echoing faintly between these walls. Battered by the winds of time, the entire belief system eroded and disappeared. People even invented a whole new way to define soul. That's because they found their own two hands far more reliable than any contrived gods. A late friend of mine once said something similar. In short, when I came back to my senses, I could no longer hear the music of the Daybreak Tower. Such a pity. I wish you could have seen this place at the height of its splendor. The bells rang with deep, majestic tones as the ancient Kunlun people assembled here to share food, wine, songs, and faith. It was a breathtaking sight. Songs and wine. Now that sounds a bit more interesting. Oh, that's right. That reminds me. I got a little something for you. This ancient music sheet is one of my treasured possessions. The bells used to fill these halls with the same melodies. If you manage to find the right instruments in these ruins, you should try playing some of this music. Your appetite for stories seems to be wearing thin. I'll let you be on your way. A Solarian artifact that can be gifted to Xuan Xuan. Okay. Well, we'll do that. And, I mean, we see this symbol here that matches this. And we see that this is climbable for more bells, and that there's a bell missing here, which is obviously a little suspicious. But let's see. Can't quite make the height on this jump yet. This looks like it's supposed to open up, perhaps. But let's find out what we can do here. So this is telling me to tap this, right? But then maybe there's some sequence that is supposed to extend. Also, we can enter here and activate. Oh, restricted level. That's interesting. Not allowed without a valid access token. Okay. I have to wonder if we can do anything with this. And then, yeah, Xuan Xuan's going to be the musical one, I guess. Save up here since we haven't done so recently. Ah, okay, so from the root node you can go to the pavilion. And yeah, I wonder why we couldn't do it the other way, but again, we're saving up the skill point at the moment until we get the next one. Get to some point, we'll have to double jump up to that chest or something, and then we got this that's enterable that we'll look at soon, of course. That doesn't look like it's on our side. Whoop. I guess we'll climb this. We should have checked that building as well, but... Oh, this looks limited. Oh, how come even though we hit the root node, I didn't actually rest? We should have rested. And remember to do so. That respawns everything, and that's okay, because we need the health. I also accidentally tapped up again to try to activate this, but luckily we get the pipe replenished right away. I don't know if we'll be able to break through any of these unless they have a green attack to work with. I think we just don't have the ability to deal with this right now, as we saw from one of their other counterparts much earlier. That was a good deflection for once. That deflection goes straight back, which is nice. I guess we'll see what this is all about soon enough. Oh, we dropped everything. Oh, let's jump in. Floor drops away there too. Might be something important to take note of. This just heads out somewhere. I think I'd rather check the right side before exiting the area. Oop, come to a triple attack from the archer up top. I better heal up. Whoops, oh, nope, bad idea. Did that give me critical damage here? I think it did. Whoops. Just took a dive. Oh well. Let's go back and get that. Hang on. I was trying to make some space to heal up there, and we just didn't. Let's keep going this way first. And we can recover. Nope. Ooh, that takes a ton of damage. Hang on. Heal is relatively quick at least. Let's mind any of these platforms here. All of it looks suspicious. Also, that looks like it's hackable. Let's take a look. Drops a rope. That looks like it's something I'm supposed to fight. Oh, nope. Hang on, let's get out. Whoa, just getting wrecked here. It's okay. We'll go back and keep progressing. Pretty lengthy path here, and we'll take it. Maybe we should have checked where this middle exit would go, but that's okay. Keep at it. Notice too that your meter in the top left for the next skill point actually does reset upon death. You can't just grind it infinitely. At least I think that's what's going on there. But you do need to build up with some consistency. Oh, we'll get some healing back at least. That. Yeah, we'll skip those for a moment just so we can scout ahead a bit and see what I'm dealing with. This looks like another one of those earlier that would give me a symbol for whatever the bell does. Ooh, that's interesting. It looks like maybe there's a harpoon here that we can use. Well, okay, that's one way to coax it to drive us for it. Is it going to be a fight? Of course it is. Okay. Trying to spend a detonation on that. That would not work out. Okay, these ones we need to learn how to fight. Yeah, their projectile attack is red, but the aerial parry might actually do something with that. Anyway, what's this? Lake Yaoqi Stele. So, as an ancient Penglai holy site, Kunlun's Yaoqi Lake was once the site of sacrificial ceremonies. And then back when Seoul was just named a star, people viewed the primordial root system mother and Seoul as the father. Interesting. Yeah, so the Seoul, hence the name, used to just be sun worship. Oh, this is just health. Actually, I didn't really need to use it right now, but maybe there's a boss coming or something. Oh. Let's find out. How are you doing, dear brother? Is it day or night where you are right now? What does the sky look like out there? I'd never left Xia, so I always felt envious whenever you told me about all those faraway places. I didn't have many friends my age when I was a kid. The grass, the trees, the sky, and the stars were what kept me company whenever you were away. Remember when I first told you about hearing the roots sing? You thought I was hallucinating from being alone all the time. Oh, our first view of what it looks like up there. Why haven't you gone to sleep yet? Are you talking to the roots again? How did you know? The weather tonight is great, so all the branches are singing. I told you again and again, the primordial roots aren't sentient. You're most likely hearing random static generated by its energy. You just don't know them yet. They can be quite lively. I learned about the celestial bodies in school today. Did you know that light from the stars in the sky are actually from a long, long time ago? A star leaves its brilliance behind as it burns itself. That light travels thousands, if not millions, of light years to reach us. I heard a classmate say that the stars may shimmer brightly, but they may have already extinguished. All that's left are the last vestiges of their final moments, echoes from the past. That's what nourishes the roots. They absorb the remnants of stars, turning it into milk to feed us and supply us with energy. What my teacher doesn't know is that all souls and dreams also end up as the food for the primordial roots. They emit a song as they devour, I hear their deep melody as I fall asleep each night. They sing about all the stories across this vast expanse. That's how the roots perpetuate the memories of the universe, how they nurture new stories as others come to an end, for all eternity. I wouldn't have described the energy conversion process in such a sentimental way. You have a rather active imagination. Isn't it just captivating? All their branches contain stories from the past. There's even souls from... Okay, I know. That sounds like a fine poem, waiting to be written. But you should still focus on your studies, okay? The primordial roots energy can be explained through scientific principles. I'll let you be my assistant, and you can learn all about it. Do you really think there are souls inside the roots? That thought alone is a bit worrying. Not really. Forget about that. Look, a shooting star. You didn't approve. You thought the world ran not on sentiment, but on science and rationality. So I swore to never talk to them again. But the voices never disappeared. I hid under the covers and responded in secret. Our calls and responses formed their own meandering melody, its color and aroma changing as it flowed. Even now, in these dead streets and deserted alleys, the roots still sing. So please, don't worry about me, dear brother. I am not alone. Not when I have the roots to tell me your story. I guess we'll see what this is guarded by. Can we grab this? Well, it's locked down below. I guess we will need to hack it. 3 nodes here. Oh, I see. So we have to spin them. How much of a rotation is this? This is just... Okay, so they all rotate at different angles. Alright. Then we can probably... see, like if we can lock that one in place, then this one should be able to do the rest. Good. And then we'll be able to dodge around here with sufficient timing. And I should be able to unlock from this point. What have we got? Treasure. Okay. Soul Reaper Jade. Any Jinn experience absorbed by the enemy that killed you can be recovered using a talisman explosion. This removes the need to actually kill the enemy that killed you. Okay, that's interesting. Oh, okay. That's why we lose experience when we take a death, because it gets absorbed, but then it's recoverable. Normally it's recoverable with a kill, but then also recoverable with an explosion if you plug that in. Hence why we got reset when it came to the progress towards the skill point. So we actually should have fought the enemy that took us down earlier on when all that happened. Okay. Oh, that didn't go that well. A lot of ropes to climb down below that we should maybe keep an eye on. Oh. More components. There we go. I feel like these platforms all collapse at any moment. Yeah, I guess that indicator above them is whether they notice you. It goes from yellow to red. Whether they start pursuing. Getting a little more fluent with some of this. Well, getting a little less fluent. Having to burn 2 heals on that, but that's okay. We've reached this point. That seems significant. Should we go back to base at some point? We probably can afford the next heal upgrade at this point, if we choose to go for that. This seems pretty significant. Oh, trapped in it. Gumang says, "Oh, look who decided to show up after all this time." Did your astounding intelligence lead you into this trap? This is quite eye-opening. Well, I mean, I was hoping to explore, but okay, fine. I could sense it from afar. As stubborn as ever, I see. I've got to give it to you, though. It takes courage to storm into my territory all on your own. And you only just came back from the dead, right? I figured anyone who got another shot at life would know better than to intrude on my farmlands. I don't intend to die in these barren fields.
Oh?
Barren, you say? Then let us fertilize it with some fresh organic remains. We farmers are naturally thrifty. Nothing goes to waste, not even a skinny little mouse.
You saw?
Rise and shine, my beast. There's work to be done. I feel like I should have hit a nearby save point first. Maybe up above instead of hopping down here right away, but I guess we'll fight. And it'll be a long run back if we lose, so. Mama, it's dark, so scared. Jiangxi soldiers. This technology was banned centuries ago. You've gone so far as to modify the ape men. Yeah, they're essentially zombie cyborgs, I guess. What's wrong with putting everything to good use? The opportunity to serve me beyond death is a special privilege I bestow. I read the system report the moment I woke up. You apparently made a mess out of the livestock area. I was there when we captured ape men on a pale blue planet. They're obedient creatures that can be quite cute once tamed. But as pets or as livestock, in the end, they're just tools. Have you begun to think of yourself as one of those beasts now that you've mingled with them in their cage? Enough. Are you here to lecture me or kill me? Alright, thanks for the reminder. I better send you on your way. I've got a field inspection to conduct later today. Bring him down with all your by beasts. I'll reward you with some rice afterwards. So yeah, I totally missed some kind of save point up above here, I bet. That would have been close by. Serves me right for just stepping into the cage. Are they gonna let me out first? Not allowed to interact with us yet. Oh wait, this isn't part of the plan. That's not what I meant when I said bring him down. Damn it, this is a complete disaster, you imbeciles. Okay, so we just get sent downstairs instead of getting in a fight. And maybe we'll hit a root node soon so we can port out. Assuming I know how to port back, which we really don't. Anyway, 1 out of 10 souls actually... Yeah. Who knows how many... Well, we know there are 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I don't know. She's supposed to be first in the order, but we made it through here, so... Maybe so. Because we did make a bit of a diversion here earlier from where we were exploring before. Yeah, so when you ring the bell, that happens. Totally faced the wrong way into that parry. Oh well. Let's try to hit a save soon. Like right here. Look at those fish heads or whatever they are on the left. Oh, we'll have a new ability. Presumably. What have we got this time? Well, I can't quite tell what we've been locked behind recently, but finding G to form a blade. Intriguing. The theory is simple. Ah, okay, so now manifesting it will be tricky. Now we know how to break these, or will in a moment. Charge strike. That's a long charge. But yeah, you can bank up the charge when you're jumping around. And it actually gives you quite a big forward thrust in midair. Now, can we keep it through dodge? Seems like you can. Can keep it through parry, maybe. So yeah, you can build up a charge and then use it late. Which is nice. And then you can break shields with it. Well, now we know how to get through the shields that we saw earlier. Just a charge strike then. There it is, my body and the blade, bound together by G. So no reason not to just hold it at all times, I guess, when you're getting into a fight. This is the final trial. Can this sword penetrate a defensive barrier? Okay, so test this mechanic. Wait for that shield, and then that's 2 out of 3, okay. Wait for the shield, perhaps.
Oh.
This sword lives ever present in both myself and the world. And then, I guess we take the power and get out. Okay, charge strike. Alright, well we have a couple of places in mind already for taking that. So first of all, let's heal up here. We're pretty close to the next experience point as well. I think we should go back to the pavilion to get the extra heal upgrade first. Although, again, we're pretty close to the next upgrade by experience, so... maybe we can tap 1 or 2 more enemies first. Get a little bit more experience going. And just charge right through those. Probably can't get through this thing yet. All this fluid here. That seems rather hazardous. You know what? Let's refresh this one more time. I just want to get up to the second point, if we can. And maybe we'll just farm it up. Moment. Oh, they actually don't come back. Oh, because we didn't actually ring the bell, I just smoked it. Now, we actually do need to port back at this point, then, I guess, because we don't have the means to get through this unless the charge gets you through the fluid, which I would not imagine it does. No, it does not. Of course not. So let's actually go back. If we eventually figure out how to use the fast travel horn, there are a few places to check. But first of all, let's cash in some upgrades where we can. So this is 2k over here, so we just need... well, this is actually exactly about as much as I need. Well, for 2,000? Yeah, well, we got 1,000 off of this. So we're actually just a little bit short. So I guess we don't cash it in just yet. Okay, let's see how we're doing here. So we went here earlier. Oh, right, and this was where we were sent down. And I also didn't check the top right area. So how do we select discovered root nodes? Or do we? Oh yes, we should also give the sheet music too. What's wrong? Move between the Four Seasons Pavilion and any registered root nodes, but how? I'm unclear, but that's okay. Let's give him the gift first. And see what we get. Can you read this score? Score? What that's for? What's that for, rather? It's a way to record music. You see, if we can play these notes, we'll be able to hear a song from ancient times. Oh, so that's what these strange words are. The village elders were the ones who taught us to sing. If we knew about this method, it would have been much easier to learn. Can't read it either, huh? I was looking forward to hearing you play this piece. Maybe I'd be able to pick up something from the notes given the owner of this score. Ah, we can ask Abacus for help. My lord, this sheet music does not match with anything in the database. However, we do know that this is written in ancient Kunlun notation. Give me a little time and I can convert it into easy-to-read modern notation. And take a bit more time to teach Chuan how to read music. Yes, my lord. All right. There's a Solarian flute that I brought from home. Abacus knows where it is. The fingering positions may be different, so you'll have to familiarize yourself with those first. From home. But you don't play the flute. Not important. That's all, and I need to get going now. Play something for me once you get a hang of it. Yeah. I'm kind of thinking of that opening cutscene, of course, where you see Yi's silhouette playing the flute, and then it transitions to the flutes being in Xuan's hands instead for their initial encounter. Okay, again, if we can figure out how to port around, we should. You'd think that it's something doable from the node. Oh, last node. Okay, so yeah, because if you port back here, then you port back to the node that you came from, and that's what you can do. That's how you can do it. You can't just port around a map anywhere, but what you can do is you can make a rest stop and then continue your adventure at the previous location. Now, I don't know if we could actually continue from the last node, given its position, because it seemed like we had hit a bit of a dead end here. Unless you can, in fact, just dodge through this. Oh yeah, you can. Okay, never mind. Well, that explains itself. Oh, let's save up the charge here. Okay, that works. And then what about this? Where's that weird noise coming from? Defect. Pardon me, I was captivated by the incredible craftsmanship of this building. The words burst forth, flowing freely. I've never seen a weapon that shows interest in the arts. What's your model? Oh, the circumstances of birth do not a sage make. I may run man-made circuitry. I place much faith in my poetry. Ray, call me Jiyu. I am also known as Battlelord Mark II. May I inquire as to your esteemed name? Call me Yi. No need for the formalities. Well met. This fortuitous encounter deserves a verse of its own. When blossoms drift from swaying willow boughs, the morning air bestows its sweet perfume. Stay not adrift for more than spring allows. There is less time to cherish than we presume. Your meter's off. I'm glad I'm not the only one who's picky about that kind of thing. Alas, is it so? You're right, Sir Yi. The final line contains an error, the source of which is an issue with operator 37 in my system. Allow me a moment to replace. Oh, I'm bereft of Jin and unable to carry out repairs. Whatever shall I do? I guess we have to pay him. You need Jin? Jin is a keystone for all that harness the electrical humors. For artificial beings like myself, it is but the most precious of precious materials. Oh, I have traveled far and wide gathering myriad treasures. Without Jin welding my connections, they just become a burden. Ah, I have devised a plan that might resolve this urgent need. Yeah, we pay him, he gives us treasures. Judging by your attire, I surmise that you must have been born into wealth. To tell you the truth, my luggage houses an extravagant collection of precious artifacts. If you have Jin to barter, I would be willing to part with a few of my treasures. Peruse at your leisure, sir. Okay, so, health fee. After the Shadow Strike, okay. Actually, rather like that. Last Stand. Increases damage output below 25%. Computing unit gives you capacity, right? So we should actually get that to have more capacity to work with. That might be better than getting the additional heal at this point. Poison, interesting. Now, how would we use the poisons? We don't actually know how to use those yet. I guess maybe they're consumable damage items? I'm not actually sure yet. Shortens the time needed to use the medicine pipe. That would be useful. I wondered how well it combines with that other one for the increased throughput that we saw. Rather like the idea of taking health feed, though. Which attack is the one called Shadow Strike, though? Let me just confirm. That the back attack? Yeah, it is. I think for self-sustain, that's actually a good idea. Let's... Before we... Well, you know what? Let's kill this thing first. Just wanting to get up to a decent level of experience here, and then we'll probably go to headquarters and then come back and shop. Yeah, you kind of need to port out of those quickly sometimes. That looks ominous. We better heal up before I take that on. Okay. Here we go, there's my skill point. Whoa, almost got blown up by everything. Did get blown up by everything, whoops. And dropped explosions all over the place upon death. That's okay. Let's get back up there so I can get my cash. And then I'd have to fight it again. Oops. Let's go for deflection for this one. Or not. Okay, let's not get blown up. Just want to get my cash back. Oh, hang on. Oh yes, okay, the soul is trapped. So yeah, because that got me on the explosion, I need to actually kill it to get it all back. Unless, of course, we go for that other perk that we had earlier, which would allow me to just bomb it with a talisman, and then that would do it instead. Okay. Get out of the explosion this time. And I got my currency back. Great. Get out of the explosion this time, I said. Well, we can continue. But I think it might be advisable if I take the root node first so we can actually get all the upgrades I was talking about. The many upgrades that I want to deal with at this moment. And it's okay to rest and fight that again, I really don't think I mind. Let's do a quick cost assessment here. I think we'll take the health fee preemptively anyway, and I want to come back and grab the computing unit. So we just need to get over 1,000 after we buy that. And we'll plug in some skill points as well for... Oh yeah, whoops, no, I was about to say down swipe, but... Unless I've changed my mind about that. Yeah, that requires 2 points, this requires 1 point, in terms of which upgrade to choose later for the capacity. And I guess take a breather to recover internal damage after a precise parry. I think we're still sticking with the plan to go for Skull Kick. This one's a bit of a dead end on the tree, but should be helpful. We will, of course, rest. And then we'll go back to Pavilion, get over 1k, and then get that computing unit going for the extra point. How much am I at right now for currency? I should check. I got 331 right now, so we just need to get over 1k. And this stuff we'll save for later. Would be nice to get Ricochet, of course, as our other one pointer. But yeah, this gets you over the line. Let's just sell it. And we'll port back. And do just a little bit of reconfiguration here. Oop, have to fight this one first, I forgot. Oh, oops, just ran straight into that. That was unfortunate. That's okay, we'll be resting up anyway. Yeah, I don't know how the poison consumables actually work. We'll figure that out later. System's not unlocked yet. Okay, so now we are able to First of all, let's take... Oh. Let's go back to the root node first. And we'll change a few things. So, yeah, as long as we flank, we can... Also, now we have down swipe. Very important. Not that much of a range on it, but that's significantly going to improve our flexibility in combat. So let's take Health Thief and Soul Reaper. Why not? Until we think of a better idea for the one pointer. And then we can continue up above. Yeah, somewhere to the left are where 3 columns of fluid pouring down that we couldn't get through, so we do have to continue the path to the right that we had seen and probably just zigzag a way up. Can I pogo continuously? I kind of can. Okay, so we need to fight the one over here again. Whoa. You're getting hit by that one. There we go, blew him up quickly. Let's not blow myself up quickly either. Oh. That's a little dangerous. And that was unfortunate, but you know what? Is countering these guys with a pogo just solves a lot of problems. Given that it doubles as an implicit parry. Oh, I was trying to get out of range of that. That did not work. But we'll hit another interesting point here. Yellow water report. Yellow water is what's blocking us everywhere. Okay, so that's what fluid it is. Comprised of dragon snake excrement, chemicals, and leftover biological waste from the breeding facility. And that's why we don't want to touch it. Who's this? Shanghai 9000. Oh, we recognize them. We couldn't see quite so clearly through the helmet before, could we? Request chip. Oh, for the map chip. Yeah, okay. So a Solarian. So yeah, this is another one of these units that will give us the map for the sector then. Enjoy a sublime eternity amongst the evergreen foothills. New Kunlun, the second home of your dreams. How are we doing today? It's not like I want to chat, I'm just carrying out my directives. Who do you think you are? I don't give out reports to just anyone. I'm only doing it because I pity you. The crops in the greenhouse are ready for harvest. This season's harvest, our 921st, is scheduled for today. Unfortunately, due to unexpected structural failures, most operations are experiencing delays. We are also experiencing anomalous levels of yellow water. Damaged pipelines are threatening the integrity of the entire system. Populations of symbiotic dragon snakes have greatly exceeded the optimal range. It will require immediate rectification in order to bring back the region's ecological balance. I suppose the dragon snakes are the little snakes that we've been seeing throughout since the beginning. Dusk Guardian support teams have been deployed to perform repairs. Estimated repair time? Unknown. There, I said it. Happy now? Sounds like this place is going through a total meltdown. No, it's not. It just takes some time to organize everything. Agriculture is really complicated. Listen up. Every module here was carefully planned by Lady Gumang. Like Lady Gumang herself, every plant here is filled with grit and dedication. These permaculture systems were built to last for billions of years. You need not worry about their condition. How do I shut off the yellow water? Don't be silly, the yellow water is incredibly concentrated. You'll be in big trouble if you operate without a permit. That concentrated nutrient mix is toxic. You can't just jump in and shut it off. It needs to be closed manually. The controls are at the highest floor, next to the dragon spout. Why should I? You think I'm just going to mark it because you asked? Lady Gumang is in the agrarian hall to the right of the water and oxygen synthesis zone. Why are you going there anyways? She's usually sleeping, so she doesn't really entertain guests. Arrogant, as she's always been. Arrogant? I will not allow you to slander Lady Gumang like that. The lady is the most pragmatic and the most charitable scientist. New Kunlun can enjoy a stable food supply thanks to Lady Gumang's mindful method. Mindful what? As a farmer herself, the lady emphasizes total control over her crops with minimal mistakes. Channeling her dedication and precision, she created an array of instructions collectively called the Farmer's Mindful Method. It's used to control all aspects of agriculture, including moisture, soil, fertility, and other automatic systems. In other words, she's a control freak. Say what you want, but a lady's methods allow everyone to be fed with limited resources. You must know that Lady Gumang was born from poverty. She worked and studied tirelessly to become an exceptional biologist. That's it. I was ready to answer your questions and everything. You're the worst. I'm ignoring you. Okay, let's ask for the chip. Where do you think you're touching? That nerve. If you want the data, just give me 400 Jin for it. There's no need to destroy me. It's not like I want to keep talking to you. I just don't want to be shut down. Hang on, just a minute. Let me see how much I have, because... Can I forcibly remove the chip? That would be interesting if we're given that choice. Since I don't really want to double back to the root node too. Get the cache that I need at the moment. I mean, I might actually just forcibly remove it. Or at least see what happens if we do. But let's take this down first. If I can find a root node nearby, then I can just sell. Okay, so that gets you back downstairs. Well, then we might as well. I'm actually curious about what happens if you try to forcibly remove. Actually, let's just do it. Fine, I knew you'd do that. I know I'm not that important to you anyways, not like I care. Agricultural zone chip. So now I'm wondering what would have happened had we paid. Okay. That's fine. Can I put it back? No. But now we have the ability to go back down with the map in hand. Oh, totally missed. And if I can grab that would be great, but whoops. Yeah, so I am supposed to continue there and platform across, but since we have the ability to go back down to where I could save first, let's do it. And then we can submit the map back at base. Next time we see a map bot, we'll maybe actually try to pay. Just out of curiosity. Oh yeah, map to the left. There we go. Thank you, thank you. That is it. You're really going to give me useful information? Of course, map data for you. Now read. How can I be sure the information you gave me is correct? Trust between people. Simple. Your language module may be broken, but that doesn't seem to affect your communication capabilities. Okay, so let's take a look. Where's that agricultural zone? Was it this one? No, that's the whole passage we went through earlier. Hang on. And then... yeah, this is where the yellow water was, so this is it. There's a central descent here that we haven't been to yet either. Over here at the greenhouse. So I guess we'll go back to the greenhouse node and... but did it really give me very much to look at otherwise? Well, Grotto of Scriptures. So yeah, I mean, I guess it gives you sufficient information for everything that you see in the bottom right, perhaps. I thought that would maybe just give me the map for this area and trace more of it, but I guess instead we have all that other contextual information. And then, yeah, this is where we started originally. Can we talk about anything else? No, probably not. Let's head back then. And then continue where we were jumping upstairs. Also, if you just hit them down here, then... oh, hang on. Let's be careful. Oops. Okay, let's just watch this cautiously. Chain them all down. Oops, missed a parry there that time. That's okay. Whoops. To actually cling on to these. That's the issue with stick movement, is that stick up climbing never quite feels as natural as D-pad up. That's okay. We'll deal with it. Let's... oh, hang on. Whoa. Got interrupted here. Let's heal up. And then these ones, yeah, if you just pop them with the aerial attack, that works really quite well. And we'll continue making some space. You've got the massive passage down below, which is probably where Gumang is going to be. Oh, missing all of my parries here. Let's... blow that up and then continue. Oh, explosive ones down here. Let's be careful. Grab some treasure. Oops, missed it. Really need to stay in the air for these. And remember, I do not have an air dash yet. That was unfortunate. Kind of blew that one. Easy fight too, just got really careless. Anyway, all the way up in the top corner, we'll go back. Quite a lot to traverse that we haven't seen here in this zone yet as well. Let's just... Whoop. Get blown up here. Got blown up by too many things here. Let's... Careful here. Working that muscle memory for some of these buttons. This has not been working out that well. That's okay. I just need to kind of stay at range a little bit and tap them. Just blow it up with friendly fire. Whoop. Get out. Oops, missed. Okay, this is the one that we always had trouble tapping at range, but that's okay, we got it that time. Quite a lot down there that looks spiky. No wonder we're going over instead of down below. Oh, a little too much here. We better heal up. Better heal up. Yeah, I'm in a bit of trouble here. I don't even know if I'll make it over to the corpse run. Oh yeah, no, because he's holding it, so I actually have to take him flawlessly here. Or we will lose all that cash, like the 800 some. Presumably. We haven't really had that situation come up yet. So let's... Oh no, I actually just need to blow him up once because we have the bonus for just using the talisman once. Okay, so we just need to parry once then. Nope, missed it. Missed it. But then do we still get the death drops off that enemy, or are they gone? I guess we'll find out. Because we haven't had that situation come up to this point. No, it's still available, so we can still go for that one. And get everything back. At least I think so. Haven't really had to deal with this. Oh. Let's skip over to that fight so we can just not deal with too much complication along the way. Whoops. I'd better deal with the projectile first though. No, missing everything here. Let's... Okay, we have to work on this timing. Oh. Okay, because, yeah, this one's still glowing. As long as we defeat it, we should get everything back. I like that system, actually. It's not too punishing. We don't even need to defeat it necessarily, we just need to parry and the bomb. Or the detonation, rather, on the talisman. Oh, missing everything. Need to really get that point of energy here. Or we just defeat it straight up. Set this up, and it's tricky to get the dodge down at all. No. Missing far too much. Yeah, we've had some timing issues here. That's okay. Let's just get back. There we go. That's something. Now, do we retain our points that we banked up? I think we do. So then we should actually be able to just drop the talisman on this guy, and then if so, we should be able to get our cash back right away. Yeah, you see? Only... Okay, we didn't get much at all, actually. Just 40 something. That was lost a lot from 2 deaths. So you actually do lose a lot then from... Yeah, because we would have just gotten the one from the previous death back. So you do in fact lose everything if you die and fail to retrieve. Okay, so that actually was our original assumption for how this would work, and we'll have to occasionally learn that the hard way. And lose hundreds in the process. Serves me right for being a bit sloppy. Oh, let's watch out here. That looks explosive. Let's find out. If we deflect those perfectly, then it'll solve. Oh, it's a nest. Okay, I see now. Oh, missing. Missing again. And missing the opportunity to get our health back if we don't get this back quickly. Okay. Got another nest to deal with here. Gonna blow it up, mostly. Anyway, back on up we go. And let's see how far we can go to this side. This drops a rope. It's important. What about this? Mutated crops. Which generation Kunlun granary system was Developed by Lear and the Fengshi Guild. The soul Gumong later improved the granary, restoring it to its former glory and providing nourishment to the dormant Solarians. So yeah, we'll have to fight her pretty soon, I'm sure, so... Whoa, nope. That was not where we wanted to go. We wanted to jump carefully. More bells that we can't activate at the moment. But then we can hack into this instead. And what does that give me? An opening. But what else did that do for me? Nothing really. Apart from more shop access. Well, let's get back into the node over here so I can just get some health back before we descend. And we should just be able to drop from this point. I don't know that there's much else we're trying to look for. We're missing quite a few treasures, judging by the indicator, but I think we'll just have to continue for now. And see if we get straight into the boss or there's more to do. More to do. Okay. Oh, better get out of that. Okay. I want to get rid of that nest as well when we can. I'll have to get up to that position though. That's a little ways off. Can't quite reach this. Probably need to wrap around a little bit. I don't think... Okay, yeah, no, we have to... Oops, actually click onto that rope first of all. And this will pour, and then looks like there's a switch up top that we'll have to hit afterwards. Oh, bad jump. Still don't really have the arc planned out on these yet. There's a lot of slapping here. Oh, that's the trouble you ask for when you do that. Now, there is something to the left that we could continue to. I actually think we want to check that first. It's just an exit from the water and oxygen synthesis. We should see what it is just in case. In case we get an easy save point or something, but... Oh, nope, hang on. Drop straight down. Actually... Shinong looks like he's having some trouble here. And we do have a save point here, which is good, because we'll probably continue back to the right in a moment. It's you, the white-haired demon. Shinong, what's wrong with you? You got any poison? Well, we know where to get some. Poison? Are you poisoned? No, I need something poisonous. The more toxic, the better. Quick. Are you sure this isn't just your deluded babbling? It's not. Just feed me something poisonous. Now, I wonder if we get an ability off of this. But we do know where to buy poison if necessary, so let's just see. Nope, just a regular old root node. Which we'll take. So yeah, we'll poison him in a bit, but for now, let's get around here first and see what else is happening. Oh, whoops, fell right off the edge there. And we'll just continue jumping around until we find something. That looks like it. It's going to chain over here, and then what's this? Not sure. Doesn't really give much back. Well, we can stand here. This is just an exit, though. Where are we at this point? Tiandao Research Center. Oh, okay, so it'll connect back to the central transport hub. Yeah, because we do at some point want to go back here. It looks like there's going to be another boat ride too, actually. If we turn right instead of going left here. Or rather, okay, no, the boat ride, no, is where we came from before, right? And then... yeah, because we were here in the central section. Let me just see here. No, we came down below. Okay, no, we have not done this segment yet. We haven't mapped it clearly. But we turned left instead of right earlier. Went up here. And there is a bit in the top right we haven't explored yet. But let's see if perhaps this area connects. Whoops. That's something up above that looks explosive. Or at least hard-hitting. This also looks like we shouldn't really... No, we can touch it. It's fine. Also, I'm almost dead. Let's heal up before that hits me. Okay. Whoa, nope, got sliced. Well, we better go back and get him. Yeah, we'll buy poison for a friend here in a little bit, but... let's go back. In this direction first, if we can find where it was I went. Oh, we went around a long way, didn't we? And didn't unlock a... so just go straight left. Unless there was one that I didn't look at. Yeah, no, we can just go. Right? I didn't unlock this door, and I perhaps should have found a way to do it. After having worked away over there. Oh, whoops. Took a dive. Oh yeah, that's why we didn't check the top right yet, because we got gated off by this guy. Let's check all this stuff. Oh, whoops. That was spectacular for a moment, then we just took a dive there and fell down. Oh, might as well see what's going on up here. It's a little far off from where we took the last death earlier. That fall out. This is interesting. Let's do it. Farmland markings. Penglai is 90% covered in water and little of the remaining land is arable. In the dawn of the Origin era, natural farming gained traction and genetically modified foods were shunned due to the influence of Taoism. Let's get back over. Just explore this whole top area if we can. Chain this probably. There's another treasure node up top. Oh, that looks like an elite of some sort. So if we send us all the way to the right, then we're able to jump onto it and then coast across. Nobody to fight that. But then I don't know that I can reach it at the moment. Yeah, that's a bit of a long... Oh, there's a rope. Okay. No, didn't even see the rope. That's how to do it. I better give myself a little health here before we hack anything. Oh, got hit a little bit. Nope, got smoked. And unfortunately, we were a long ways off from the other point at which we died earlier to the left, so we do have a bit of currency lost again. But that's okay. Big map to explore. I keep getting hit by those. When I think I have enough range, but evidently don't. Can I gain enough height here to actually come up? Not really. We do have to go around the right side. Getting a little bit smoked by these as well. Oh, that's okay. We'll keep on going. Back to fight earlier if we can. Those explode by proximity. So yeah, we are down to one heal here, but we'll get back there and give him a poke. Nope. Missed it completely. Yeah, again, pointing up on a stick on a rope is something that we'll have to habituate ourselves to. 069, you're saying never seen a map to those jagged edges before? Really? They look familiar to something. Oh. Because when it comes to things like non-climbable surfaces, even... I'm thinking even Samus Returns or something like that, if I recall, but... Okay. There we go. Almost. Oh, missed a talisman attack. That's okay. Just trying to do that to get the cash back, but that's okay. Nope. Keep missing this. Just a rope cling that's been getting me into trouble here. Oh, missed it. Missed it again. There we go. I got currency back and then we lost it immediately. It's not even that much to get back. I just wanted to see if I could do it, but still too vulnerable at that point, so. It's okay. We'll become more familiar with all these systems with practice. And all the timings, specifically. Let's charge up here for a moment. Let him turn if we can. Missed the opportunity here, but flank him this way. Yeah, you just need to jump within range to detonate them sometimes, and let proximity do the rest. Whoops. Interesting that that time it actually dropped the corpse on the ground rather than having replenishment be bound to the enemy itself. Oh. Nope, getting hit by too much stuff. Opal was trying to chase there and do the tap, but I think that worked. Nope. Couldn't get him close. Nope. Not quite getting it. Nope. Yeah, that's double attack. We need to... Oh, that's a triple attack. Okay, never mind. Totally miscalculated. Just stay back a little bit. We should probably unlock our ranged attack at some point. Nope, accidentally whiffed the talisman. Okay, got it. Oh, no, hang on. Totally misread the direction here. Let's try this again. Advanced component. Well, that's about 800, so that's good. can just sneak up to them sometimes if they don't detect you yet. And that will be helpful. Now, I can continue to go left instead of weaving down here. Pretty big map segment. This takes you up, but then what does that get you? Well, that's an exit, but then that means we should check the junction to the bottom left first, and then see if there's anything to clear over here. Like this, for instance. Cultivation Jade. Ooh, experience gain. I actually quite like that. That might be better than the health replenishment that we're currently not really making that much use of. 3 out of 4 for treasures. Wonder what we missed. Somewhere along the way. Probably something down towards the bottom left. But that's okay. We'll eventually do a more thorough sweep of the map when we have more movement abilities to work with and are in a generally better state. And we are back here in the Lake Yaoshi ruins. Okay, so that connects. Connects quite nicely, in fact. Even if we didn't wind up opening the lift in this area, which is what you're supposed to do in this area, is open up a connection to have the central vertical shaft be opened up. We should probably go back to it at some point. We took to death earlier. And right, this was the first boat ride in this segment. Also, we can now go back to the first hut because we know how to break shields now, so. I'm also fairly low on health, so let's not be too risky about it. Yeah, let's actually do a bit of a change over here. And just go for experience. So we can get that skill tree up and running. And let's remember the rest. Oh wait, what just hit me? I was not paying attention. Anyway, let's go back in here and bust the shields. Oh, you have a limited amount of time to hack it, okay. It's just treasure. Reduces time required to execute charge strike when standing still, hence why this is locked behind having a charge strike. Okay, we should head back down, I think, to... Oops. Continue that connection that we were trying to build down there. And we'll just hit back. And down to the left. And all the way down, I suppose. Whoa, didn't expect the floor to drop out on me here. That's rather critical to notice. Oh, and let's get out. Try to bait this one a little bit. Yeah, a bit of a long way down, but we will continue going left, I guess. Unless we want to replenish health first, which might actually be a good idea, given that we're not too far off. No, let's just continue. I'll regret it later. And yeah, the floor dropping out is something that keeps catching me. But we'll deal with it. Still 3 out of 4 for loot. I kind of wonder, oh, first of all, let's have some of this stuff. Well, nope, way off. Positionally speaking. There we go. Yinglong egg. The embryo contains a deadly neurotoxin. You know what? He wanted poison. Let's just go back and get him some poison. I think that's maybe the thing to do. If, especially, we can find a way to open that door in the middle. That also finishes collectibles in this area. Here's the switch. There we go. Should have done this originally to begin with. And so not baked, welcome. Hope you've been doing well. Okay, let's give him the poison. And does he feel a lot better? Looks like it. I guess poison is good for ape men. Feeling better now? Didn't think I'd end up owing you a favor. Why did you save me? Aren't you in cahoots with those demons? I had no reason to stand by and watch you die. What caused you to be at death's door just now? A damn old condition again, that's what. Just my dumb luck for it to act up now. What kind of condition needs poison as treatment? I've never seen a creature survive after consuming that much toxin. Well, this condition needs poison to be kept in check. If it's fatal to most folks, it'll work like ambrosia on me. That guru once told me I was blessed with a poison-resistant body. Most would probably die if they contracted the same condition. A body immune to poison? Fascinating. Let's get one thing straight. I don't take favors for nothing. I don't know who or what you are, but the idea of owing someone really grates at me. Just as once, I'll treat you to some of my special medicinal brew. What's so special about it? I've had my eye on you since you showed up in the village. You looked sickly and had an unsteady gait. And so not baked, you're doing all right, and you're just waiting 3 more hours to get off work. Yeah, hopefully we'll keep you entertained for some part of it. And we've been well here, just getting through lots of content recently. And just started this game up today. After trying to find some time for it for quite a while. My brew is good for strengthening the body. Believe it or not, 1 sip and you'll feel like a new man. My illness has no cure. Your loss. If you're scared, I don't blame you. Not a chance. Just pour me a cup. Okay, so we've unlocked something interesting, perhaps? Or at the very least, just a brew drinking cutscene. Where did you get the recipe? Can't tell you that. All I can say is I'm the only person in the world that can brew this. Ooh, looking hazy. This won't be hard to reproduce. It's just chemistry at the end of the day. Chemistry? That's some kind of sorcery. Science isn't sorcery. Why don't you explain it for me? Firstly, you need to know that the... What was that again? You wouldn't understand it anyway. Pour me another cup. Okay, so how drunk are we, and what special powers does that imbue? Trusting the brew from the one who points poison. Yeah, that's why we know that he's tested everything. Where do you plan to go next? I just decided. I reckon I'll bunk at your place for now.
Huh?
My place? You mean at the Four Seasons Pavilion? What whim made you think you could just waltz in without my permission? There's still so much to learn about this world of demons, but it's so damn dangerous. I need somewhere safe I can return to, and I've just got a good feeling about your place. And take Xuan back to... Don't worry, I won't be a freeloader. In exchange, I'll continue to provide you with my medicinal brews. You can make a pot of my brew with every 2 items of poison you provide. Well, I mean, we know where to buy the poison, so... Let's see how useful it will be. You've already thought out your terms. Still haven't agreed to anything yet, by the way. I think getting access to my special brew is a pretty good deal, though. Let's leave it at that. I've got work to do. Remember to come to me if you find any poison. So we still don't know, however, what mechanically the brew is doing for me, so... Maximum health. Oh, okay, that's why. Ah, okay, so the reason you buy poison is to increase your maximum health. Through trading, not through imbibing of poison, of course. But we know how to get that, so... Well... No wonder that's expensive. Because each item of poison is essentially like half a piece of heart, as it were. Okay, building up some meter is helpful. So... How am I doing for cash? 407. After losing hundreds from deaths earlier. Let's keep going. Because here we want to open up the vertical connection back up top. Oh, I just got jumped. Getting in a bit of trouble here. Nope, misread that one. You have to jump for that attack. Okay, so we took a death here previously. Let's try to get this back in order. Took too many hits here. No. Need to get into a safer zone next time if we want to heal up like that. Alright, let's go back and get some of our cash back, I suppose. We haven't actually picked up any skill points in a while, probably from all the experience lost from the deaths that we've been taking. Alright, let's be careful with this fella here. Now we do need to bait an attack here so I can... Whoop. Let's get somewhere safe first before I try to go talisman into him to get some cash back. There we go. Got it back. Except now I've gotten into a dire position health-wise again. Yeah, you have to deflect multiple attacks. Nope. There's a particular timing to it. You have to deflect multiple hits, and we'll need to look at that a bit more precisely. But we did get our cash back, only to lose it again, of course, but we just need to detonate on him once to mitigate loss if we can. Oh, just jumped by this guy. We've been caught by this more than once. Whoa, okay. We didn't even make it that time. That was a huge currency loss once again, though. About 400 some, I think. Oh well. Yeah, I just didn't find the opportunity to heal up on that just now. That's okay. Some currency loss is expected. The experience loss actually hurts more. We were pretty close to the next skill point prior to that calamity, and should have remembered that, because we've been reset on that quite a few times at this point. Yeah, he jumps you from all the way over there. The experience reset mechanic is an interesting way to design risk in this game. That's okay, so let's get out so I can get some health back. Whoop. Nope, just couldn't get him close. This guy's fast. Very quick. Whoop. Yeah, that's not nearly enough damage here. We'll probably take a death on this one again. He's very, very fast. We got some health back at least. But not enough, evidently. We're going to do a little bit of hit and run here on the side, maybe, as long as we're careful. A lot more careful than I've been. Can't really afford to take any hit at this point. couldn't do it. Yeah, we need a better approach to that. That's been a problem. Whoops. Hang on. No point taking damage here. Nope. Oh, I get jumped by this guy every time. There we go. Just need to stay in the air against him due to the red but green glow projectiles. Okay, got our very minimal amount of cash back and not really much experience at all. He's really rather tricky to read. Like it's triple parry, you would think. But actually getting it in practice has been very difficult. Got a bit of that health back at least. Oh, missed it. Nope. What a long swipe there, too. We'll get him. Just need to go back. The thing is, it's not even a boss or anything. It's just a regular enemy that happens to be a tough one that we haven't really worked out. We'll be dealing with many more of that type, I'm sure. Okay. Gotta jump by him again, and he's a really tricky one to block off. Now, nope, I was trying to get out of there, but I was landing just a tiny bit too soon that time instead of being able to block that aerially the way that I wanted. Stayed a little too low on the ground. Unfortunately, we have definitely had trouble amassing experience just because of this. It's been a big problem for us here. Rather low on health at this point. Then we have to deal with this one again. Okay. Maybe able to get some replenishment here as long as we give ourselves a chance to recharge. Oh, no. But yeah, you just need to hit him, and then we're still on red health, and that'll come back. So as long as we get some more deflections, we can actually stabilize. Nope. 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 Didn't manage to deflect it. And getting closer though. We're doing well for the most part, and it just got torn apart all of a sudden. That's okay, just need to learn it. And it's a necessary skill in this game, so we'll just figure out fights like that and get them to a point of fluency. Particularly with the health replenishment system, where even if you parry imperfectly, you can still refresh the red part of the bar. This guy. I saw him coming too, it's just I keep missing the dodge. Okay, got the cash back at least. Not much. Doesn't really matter, but... Nope, missing everything. Bomb out again a little bit. Missing everything again. So quick. I'm seeing the tell and it's still not helping. Stall a little bit to reload the health here. Yeah, actually, I just needed to stay low. I think that's the trick to this fight. This is set up specifically to have you have a hit where on the third swipe of a sword combo, you can actually hit him from below, and he can't hit you here. And so I think that's the way we're supposed to do it. We just didn't cotton on to that quickly enough. You can use the level to assist. My lord, have you found anything at a research center? I've been encountering something resembling chunks of flesh. They may be creatures that snuck in from the agricultural zone, but there's no way the facilities were left unguarded. I've never seen anything like this, but I don't think even Gumang would be this demented. Can you check the maintenance logs here? My apologies, but the highest clearance is required to access the research center. Everything there is completely classified. Fine. I'll just have to deal with whatever's happening after I take over. Of course, but please pay attention to your well-being. Feel free to return to the Four Seasons Pavilion when you're feeling too stressed. I don't have time for that. I'm hanging up. No, it would help to have a save point at this point. Okay. Let's see if we can just charge up here and thrust into them. There we go. Yeah, I just need to use the level a little bit here and... Yeah. A bit more strategic. Instead of just running in there and slapping things. Okay, we should be able to deflect this. Nope, with better timing than that though. Nope, better timing than that. Still a little imprecise. There we go. Then, can we blow it up? Kind of, not really. Seems like it just reloads really quickly. Nope. Need to deflect it perfectly and then deflect it perfectly and then get up there and snipe it with a talisman. No, actually it just keeps on refreshing. You can't actually kill it, I think. Just see if we can drop below to see if there's anything down here, like maybe a save point we can head towards. This stuff at least can be broken. Maybe. Actually, I'm not quite sure. Nope, we can't. Actually, you take damage off of it. Bad idea. We should try to look for a save point in that zone. And I think I just went in there looking for a lift to get us out of there. We went pretty far, actually, in this room. Just wanted to see how everything would connect. Yeah, this guy. Do we even want to deal with him? I mean, I can just skip him, really. And by skip, I mean take him out. Same guy? Yeah. Okay, this one... Well, let's try the strategy that we worked out. See if we can bait him. Yeah, he can't touch me here, so we'll just cheese him down this way. Oh, nope, no, no. By cheese him down, I mean I should have stuck with a strategy instead of going too courageously into that. We had a strategy as well. We should have just stayed in the corner, but I tried to get a charge hit, and that actually left me too vulnerable for too long. I should not have chanced it without a clear backup plan to get out. I feel like how open the map has been so far up to this point. We haven't really been gated off by too much ability-wise. There's some clear double jump locations that we'll deal with at some point, but other than that, having the abilities that we're currently sitting on has been enough to get us through quite a lot. And okay, get currency back this way. Not very much though. Let's get back into safety. Cheese him down here, chip by chip. This is legitimately the way to beat that. Good amount of cash off of him too, 150. Glad we got something back. Now these ones are pretty vulnerable to the charge attack. In terms of the reach I get from this position. The amount of damage I can get when we pierce through both. Oops, wrong way. Yeah, so that's not worthwhile. We're not going to spend resources on trying to take that out. So if we go... Well, I mean, at some point we need to connect the lift, but it looks like it's going to be on the upper level. Oh, nope. That's exactly the spot where we died last time, and Accidentally dashed too far into it. I knew it was coming, but I thought I'd dash towards it and slap it to see if we could. And instead, well, that happened. Okay, let's see if we can bait that one. So yeah, once the indicator above it is off, then you can have them lose vision. And yeah, again, we'll just chip them down the easy way. Would rather not kill them. Well, whatever works. Oop. Yeah, let's not stand there. That's too risky. We have a safe place to fight these. We should use it. Okay, this is just a corpse run. We're not going to try to bust through this. Yeah, you can kind of take some of this out, but it grows back. It grows back rather quickly. Rather too quickly. I don't think we can necessarily count on dodging through it. Okay, let's not get nuked by this guy. He's a mine thrower. And he'll just blow himself up instead, which works for me. Oh, we do something about the computer here, or the alert system rather. It looks like this needs a charged hit. Here we go. And then this, we can't get through yet. The right side. Nor this. Good amount of cash that we'll try not to lose immediately. Oh, this is interesting. Can we interact? Nope, not yet. Maybe we can scout and see if there's anything in the area. Like a switching mechanism. I mean, usually some kind of interactable with the Mystic Nymph is clearly noted in red. Yeah, it looks like we can't get through that just yet. It looks like there's an opening through the middle, though. To drop down towards that area later. Didn't really see what was obstructing it. Anyway, platforming segment here, probably with a wall climb. Let's see what this is. Why would you want to hide inside a container? Oh, because then you can move. Well, we'll do that in a moment. Let's see. Yeah, because then you can get ported somewhere, and then presumably you still wouldn't want to get zapped, though, would you? I doubt it. Well, let's see what this does. Oh, I see. No, that sneaks you over, hence the connection point between the different parts of the map. Descriptive, as you said, 9 Souls is from 2024. Time flew by, yeah. And then, oh, so alert here. I get dumped. And that ports you over back to the other side again when you want. And yeah, Descriptive is, I've been meaning to make time for it ever since. I was aware of the Kickstarter for this game originally, long before it launched. But then the console port was, I think, November 2024, and at that point I was pretty deep in Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown, which, owing to a lot of technical issues and improvements to the stream as well, that took a lot longer than I thought it would, because I was streaming pretty sparsely at that point. And then not long after that, we had everything with the Switch 2 and then Silksong, and, you know, that was all of 2025 accounted for. So we just never managed to make time for this one until now. And okay, so there will be a particular order here. Is that a grapple point that I can hit? Oh, whoops, hang on. Well, we'll have to find out a little more effectively than that. And maybe synchronize these a little better. So you have the upper level. Hang on, how did I even get up here? Oh yes, I jumped on the lower one first. Then I can just climb up here, right? No, I can't. But then, oh no, I can't actually grapple that, or at least it didn't seem like I could. Also, I'm pretty close to losing all health here, so let's see. Because if I went down here, then no, the thing is, I can't drop below like that without hitting the red floor over here. I was trying to see if I could grapple onto the lower point somehow, but I don't actually see how to control it. And how to wrap around, because otherwise you get zapped, right? No, like, yeah, you can't just drop off. I was trying to drop off and go left, and just couldn't do it. Let's heal up again. I wonder if I have the ability to actually interact with that yet in the way that I'm looking for. Because ideally you have them just kind of porting together like this, and then just synchronize the two. But I don't see what the glow on the bottom node is doing for me, because it didn't look like I could actually hook onto it. Yeah, there's no hook interaction on it, so I wonder if I'm supposed to tap it or something. No. Maybe I can just grab it manually. I feel like I don't have the ability to deal with this just yet, so. It's possible we're missing some kind of upgrade that would allow me to cling to the bottom. Because when you cling to the side, it glows like that, but I don't actually know how to use it. Let's get out for a moment. Some mechanisms can only be activated with a charge strike. Well, who knows if this is one of them. Anyway, that's where we came in. Oh, this is something. Ah, yeah, no, this is just a lift. We've been there. It connects over here, which means we can hit the save down below. And moreover, we've been back, or rather we have not been back here since we got some of the abilities that would allow me to progress a little bit further. I do remember that over here we had a location where we wanted to bop on top of the green nodes. Actually, how am I doing for currency at this point? 853. It might make sense to cash some of this in at this point before we lose it all. Okay, so this we'd seen. And then I will try to bounce that since we're here. Yeah, it feels much more natural to do down swipe on those instead of trying to dodge. Whoop. I say that, of course, as I miss this stuff. Oh, nope, hang on. If I charge, I can't do that. Okay, now we need to hack it. Gives me one of the two nodes. I'll go down and grab the other one. Oh yeah. Okay, simple enough. The 4 treasures of the study. And that's another gift for Xuan. What do we even get off the previous musical gift to Xuan? I actually don't even remember. Well, this is ominous that we've got something big and very accessible here. A transporter. Well, let's activate it and see what happens. I guess it just coasts you across. Okay, or down. So more zones we haven't really even begun to crack yet. Power reservoir to the east. Oh yeah, this is where we were being led by the map originally anyway, before we diverted over to the whole agriculture zone. Ah, Mystic Nip. Okay, that's what we were supposed to do with the room up top. You know what? Let's just go back and do that. That's what was glowing at me. We associated Mystic Nymph with all the red nodes, but at no point thought about using it on these blue ones. So why don't we go back to that other room with the 2 movable platforms. We'll see what we can do with it. Also, let's just take this one out. Whoa, just got comboed into everything here. Let's get out. Nope, couldn't get out. Just got slapped from one thing to another. That's okay, easy to get back to that point. Okay. Nope. Yeah, okay, just slept again. Let's get out and heal, because I'm gonna lose everything. Okay, that was a little bit volatile, but... Oh, let's not step on it. Before we go further left this way, let's go back to the room I was talking about. Not this way, we've been here. In fact, since this is past the save point, let's just take the save point. Might even get another skill point at some point today. We don't keep losing all of our experience repeatedly. The way that we've been doing. Now, where was that room we were talking about with the double movement? It's this one here. And then we'll be able to send the nymph across. There's one. Oh, hang on. Nope. Hang on. No, it took damage, I guess. But interestingly enough, that's stalled in that location because... Oh, I see. Yeah, no, because the nymph holds it in position. But that's okay because it means that you can synchronize them until you get the other one back, right? So... Yeah, you can just tap the nymph once. You don't need to port into it, you can just tap it once and... okay, that's fine. That works. Just barely. Then, oh, nope. Too far. I was trying to jump up. Have to be a little precise about this. But yeah, it's single tap on the nymph button for the blue nodes. And single tap to retract it. We had not seen this interaction up to this point, so... Whoops. But I guess what that room down below was meant to show you was the tutorial for that. Okay. Hang on. Let's try to... get here positionally. There we go. Let's just do spinning, but then it spins back, right? Then you kind of follow it back. Oh, I see. So you can actually twist this a couple times and then have it spin back gradually and then climb up. Nope, too far. Nope, not quite. I can't jump away from this. There we go. But then I don't have a way to port through this now because we don't have an air dash. Which means that I have to do both. Like spin this. So we can get up there in time. I can't jump up from one to the other. Like, I just can't get the wall jump. Hang on. Okay, so now I can get it, but now we're out of time. This is gonna stop. I had to practice this little wall jump here. This has been tricky because I keep getting to climb instead. Yeah, I need to be somewhat precise about not getting to climb. Just maybe nudge your way up slightly. Nope, slightly. Because the positioning here can be tricky. Yeah, because you just climb a little too far. That does mess with everything there. Nope, couldn't catch it. The jump estimation has been a little bit off all around here. Oh, let's open this up without having to slap it. Dark steel. Anything is processed into becomes virtually indestructible. We haven't actually used any of these crafting materials as materials yet. Also, I didn't cling onto the left side wall. Let's see. I don't know that there's a reason to, though. Given that we can now reverse back this way. Yeah, so this was the zone that you were encouraged as the player to go into in the first place, I think. And we decided to run over to the agricultural side instead, which I may actually still go back to first, just to see about doing it first, because guidance is kind of pointing you to do the power reservoir area first, and so naturally we'll do the other thing, which is we'll go all the way back. We never did find a lift up top here, actually. But maybe we can port back up. We may actually just go back to the central hub soon and then maybe even finish for today, just because it might be a natural breakpoint. But we'll see what else we can do around here first. There's a whole segment to the left, for instance, that we haven't really been to. Well, we can take a look. Whoop. Missed it completely. Also, since we're here, we might as well just heal up first. Nope. Got blanked here. There we go. Nice long charge thrust and those will do the trick. Nope. Couldn't really see what I was dropping towards over there. It's just treasure. That's fine, we'll take it. Jumping through here. There's the whole left side down below. I guess we can check it. Oh yeah, no, this was where we got slapped by this guy before. Nope. Hang on. Let me get up here and heal. Oh, we got him out of range and lost my progress. Oh yeah, this is where it got comboed into the explosive before. That's why we had so much trouble. You know what? Let's just skip him. We want to heal up for a moment, but then we'll see where we've gone. 8-man facility elevator. Oh yes, this is back into familiar territory. This is where we fought the first mini boss earlier in the day. Yeah, we can get back to the health safely. That would be good too. And Right, because now we're able to connect this area to the left. So actually, let's get health. Let's see about this treasure. We'll need to deal with this thing here, but... Whoop, there we go. Oh, no, we can just need to jump it and hack it. Collect the basic components. Let's see where this takes us. That's being locked on the other side. Can't tell if that has collision. It doesn't. Okay, and then we have a node here that can access this way. Oh, hang on. Okay, I have a slight issue here, which is when we charge the shot, I have to let go of the face button to hit the grapple last side. Yeah, that's the issue with having the hook on a face button rather than on a shoulder. You can't hold a charge shot into it very comfortably. Okay, 3 nodes to hit here for the different bots to hack. Let's wait for it to do the thrust. There we go. And where are the other 2? Oh, this is another transport station. Since we're still doing the bot hacking thing over here for the other 2, let's stay here first. If I can. We might not actually be able to progress here yet with our current movement abilities, unless we wrap around the left side, perhaps. We can actually scout. Got treasure up here. And, okay, save point up there. I guess we drop in from above, then. Maybe we can explore that somehow. And we know there was a save point over here, so let's just unlock that first. And we actually have a skill point, finally. This has taken a while. Well, the dash would be really convenient, but I think we're going to try to get into a better state offensively first. We can lower this. What's going on here that we can't quite see yet? Oops, oh, that was a mistake. That's okay, that's why we created a way to climb back. That is exactly why we created a way to climb back. We're actually sitting on a pretty pile of cash now. It might make sense to get back to the pavilion and get at least the extra point of healing going. A lot to explore over here still, though. Right, so we're going to hold something down using the... yeah, this one here. You can hold one, but then why would you only hold one? Because there's some reason to alternate them? Perhaps? Like if you get on top, there we go. Oh, I see, because then you would need to lower that one alternately. Okay, that makes sense. Hang on. In that case... nope. Couldn't quite do it. But then you can change to this other one, and then... or at least go like this. That's quick. Okay, that's better. Yeah, maybe they can take some friendly fire from that explosive. For all we know. Not quite. That's okay. That's why we've got 2 points of energy for a reason. We can try to land the other one. Bomb. Nope, missed it. Nope, missed it again. Let's heal up. There we go. Pretty sloppy, but... and the music's still going. Are we not finished fighting? Or do we need to open this up first? More poison. That's good. And standard components, so more cash. I guess we should scout, because music's still going here, and that's suspicious in its own right. Maybe not. Oh, okay, one of these. Yeah, we'll, tap it. Oh, hang on. Wait. Okay, yeah, we just need to parry it once, actually. Not more complicated than that. And then this is where we were before with lowering the platforms, so... Then looks like we have one more thing that we can do here. We should probably replenish health first. And at this point, actually, let's pay the 2k for the extra heal before we proceed, unless there's something more attractive to buy. Oh yes, and we'll give him a gift as well. This is a calligraphy brush. Stop writing with that crude charcoal. You write with this? How do I hold it? You're holding it backwards. Remember, the order of your strokes is very important. The tip is so soft. Ah, now my words look all crooked. Practice more. It's not easy at first. As a first-timer, you're already more talented than I ever was. Who taught you to write? Was it your mom, dad, or your teacher? We had a big tree in our yard under which was my first classroom. Back then I had a clingy classmate. Pay attention. That's not a mistake. Calligraphy demands focus. You mustn't be distracted. Yeah, I know. Thank you for the pen, Yi. I just thought of some new ideas and I want to write them down quickly, so I don't forget. Are you done with your story yet? I'm already at chapter 102. That's about an extra 40 chapters since the start of this story. The hero dug out the divine sword from the fields and is now going to the sea to duel with the fish princess. That almost sounds like a hint. It sounds like a good opportunity to practice. Don't forget to keep your back straight. Your eyes should also be a healthy distance away from the paper. Okay. Alright, so let's buy something. We'll try to finish that room we were looking at earlier, and that'll probably be what we do today. Let's see first. So yeah, 2,000 on this one, we'll take it. Might actually take the ricochet as well, given some of the imprecision. Let's just get up to 2k. Which means we'll just sell 3 and do this minimally. In terms of how much I have left after that, 300 here, 700 in total, 1,500 after that, so we'll just save some of this in case we want to go back to poison or something. But for now, additional pipe file looks like the way to go. Next one's going to be 4k. Yep, a little more to explore in this area. So we'll try to find the last of the 3 statue bots, or whatever we'll call them. Sent the box flying over here. Now, we don't want to exit just yet. There is something to the left side, though, in this area. Right here. Oh, we'll just parry this one. And that's it. We'll see what that's all about. And I'll see if the right side area is accessible as well. Just out of curiosity. Oh, down below, okay. What's this? Absorb. What are we absorbing? Collected Tau fruit. What's the Tau fruit? Gives a small amount of skill points upon absorption. Okay. Slightly increases slash and talisman damage. That'll be significant. So we have an extra point now for the dash, perhaps, if we want to spend 1 point immediately, which I think we will, actually. Oops. You know what? We created a climb up here, didn't we? Yeah, damage boost is very welcome at this point. Very noticeable impact, in fact, immediately. Yeah, I do like how open this is. I mean, you know, there's no telling at this point whether the player would have come in here with something like the charge attack available. It was our good fortune that we did the agricultural side first, which we didn't really have to in order to get here, I think. And I think what we'll do is I'm going to take the tram and we'll see where it leads, but I'll probably come back after that, because the thing is, my original intention was to see if we could pursue the one soul that we had met, who is clearly past the boat right on that side and then further down. Because everything seemed to be hinting at that in this area, that there's some continuation here that would eventually take you to her and possibly even back up to where we were dunked. That might be something to look into next time, though. I mean, we got diverted on a long adventure over here, and let's see if we can take that run. Unless something else appeals. Everything else requires 2 points. Life recovery would be great, of course, but no, we're going to take the run. It'll help for combat too, so. And yeah, so now we have the continuous run. So. Don't just need to tap dash everywhere. What does this give us? Reduces knockback from enemy attacks. Yep. So we don't get comboed into things. I don't really have the points to take that right now, but keep it in mind for later. So I just want to see where this goes, but we will probably not do much beyond just looking at the name of the zone on the map. And we can take a quick peek. Power reservoir to the west. So yeah, we've got power reservoir both sides. We probably need to take both sides to do something with it. But out of curiosity, I'm probably going to go to the agricultural side first. I think what we'll do is we'll actually just return to the pavilion and then make a stop over there. Eventually figure out what to do with all this cash. Still some things that we can't quite traverse to the left over here. At least as far as I can tell, I don't think we have the means. We can try to scout it though. Whoops, accidentally burned some energy there. Yeah, so eventually we'd want to hit that and open up that node, but not until we have the means to drop through here, which would require climbing through this. Like you drop this, and you climb to the left. Is that reachable? Maybe not yet. Haven't found a good way to drop towards it. Okay, in that case, we'll head back and then next time we will determine where we want to continue from here. Because again, I'm thinking we'll go back to continue the adventure on the agricultural side, although we've found lots of new openings now that we have those two really critical skills, the air dodge that lets you bounce and the shield breaker, that even in the hub right outside the Four Seasons Pavilion over here by all the steps, I think there are already more passages we can open here as well. And so it is in our interest to just run around for more treasure. Hopefully not lose tons and tons of cash and skill points the way we've been doing today. We could have gotten so many more levels by now, were it not for that. But I think this is where we will stop for today. So this was a great first session. Lots to do, lots to explore, just tons of map to take in all directions. And it's always rewarding to see that level of openness. We need to work on those parry timings, of course, and not throw away quite as much in terms of resources and experience as we did today, but that just comes with practice and with gradually acclimatizing to the systems and knowing how to position against some of the faster, deadlier enemies. Thank you so much for watching. We will be back with this sporadically throughout the course of the month of March, as often as I'm able to. And until we see you again for even more of Nine Souls, have a wonderful time ahead of you. And so not baked, you enjoy the rest of your day as well as you wind down with work on your end. And until we meet again, as always, fare thee well.